Alright, thanks for letting me know that I was on the wrong everything. Alright, so as a this let me give you a rundown, Aubrey, of what Marvel Snap is all about. So on this game, it's similar to if you know how to play poker, Texas Hold'em. This is one big part of the game. So this particular match, I'm gonna basically just explain the simple rules and how to win the game. So in Marvel Snap, there are three objectives that get revealed one turn after the next. So one, two, three. Each of these objectives has a special effect that limit or enable you to play cards in different ways. So let's play Iceman. Oh, I forgot to change the deck. And the goal of this game is to really win 2 out of the 3 locations. Ooh, Dust Domain, ooh. And in order to do that, you have to have more power than the other person. So each round of the game, you start off with a certain amount of energy that you... Okay, nice. We got armor. That you can spend over the course of the turn, and over the course of the game, you get more and more. They're called energy in this game. You get more and more energy each turn, and that way you can play out more and more of your cards. You can see the cards that are highlighted are the ones I can play. The cards that are dim cost too much energy right here to be, this costs too much energy to be played. So as it's kind of like a little bit a game of rock paper scissors. It's like you want to put your units here, and then you put your units here, and you're trying to guess where they're going to play and do all that stuff. And then on top of that, the final poker element that I've mentioned is that, all right, hold on, I got to play out my turn. Let's play Cosmo. Alrighty, that is no bueno. Okay, so anyways, the this thing right here is called a cube, and you see this number 1. This represents the number of, it's like you're betting on the game. That stirred. Okay, so I only have 2 spaces left. So yes, there are synergies. For example, this effect says your other ongoing card, it's an ongoing effect. Your other cards that have, your other cards just have +1 power. Actually, that's not really a synergy, isn't it? Um, there are definitely synergies in this game. This one isn't really, I wouldn't really consider it synergy because it always works for every single situation. Alright. And last but not least, we play a blue marble. Uh, so this is a really cool location. It's called Sinister London. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. You can tell how, as I'm playing a card here, I'm gonna retreat, I think. Let me think. Should I move this here? Should I retreat first off? I'm going to add 6 power here And then I'm going to add another 6 power, 4 power. So I'm adding 10 power here. And then I'm also adding 2. So I'm adding 12 power here. Can this guy really put more power than I can? So I'm putting 12 power here, and then wherever I get, I automatically get 4 power here. I wonder what he has. Alright, this is good enough for me to stay in. I can't think of, if he plays like a... Gamora, yeah, and Titania. So that's 12, we tie right. No? Yes, we tie right. And we shoot, we lose. So he had added 12 power, I added 12 power. And then... Damn. Was there any world I want that I win this game? Play Gamora and Titania. If he played a 12 power creature right and I tie, and then he goes 12 power on the left, I think I always lose the tiebreaker by 2 power. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay, so there are synergies in this game. I'll go over a couple. So in this deck that I have that's called Kazoo, this card called Kazar says your other 1-cost cards have +1 power, which is why in my deck right here, I have a lot of 1-card costs right here. 1, 1, 1, 1. There's other synergies, like there's discard synergies. For example, this card discards a card from your hand. You think that's really bad, but there are certain cards that work well with discard. So, for example, there's a card called Morbius. Where is Morbius? The 2/0. Ongoing. +2 cards, +2 power for each time you've discarded a card this game. And there's also a card called Hela. Morbius? Alright, let's see. Where is Hela? It is a 6-cost card right here. On reveal, so when you play the card, all the cards that you've discarded this game get played into random locations. So, pretty good. Discard is extremely strong. Except for it's very easy to predict, and it's very easy to stop. Because there is a card called Cosmo. On reveal abilities do not happen at this location. So it basically cancels out any discards that happen, and or Hela that like returns all the things that got discarded. It returns. Well, if Cosmo, you can actually block that from happening. Yeah, there's a lot of synergies. There's a lot of like anti-synergies, of course. Anti-synergies being, for example, let's go. You generally don't want to make a deck that has anti-synergies. And when I say you generally, you never make a deck that has something like ongoing +2 power for each card in your hand. Well, what happens if you have a lot of discard? I mean, you're gonna have no cards in your hand, so yeah. All right. So we lost our first game to a very nail-bitingly close finish. I think when he snaps, I need to calculate. I didn't bother calculating. For some reason, I thought I would just win. Could I have won? You know? I don't know. I don't know if I could have won. Could have gotten 2 more power, but then no. Yeah. What about Alright, I forgot. Do I even have my deck list updated? I think I'm playing Khazar and my thing says I'm playing. I have to update my deck list. We're not playing Grape today. We're playing some Kazoo. Deck list. Browse. And this is Kazoo. Alright. Let's play some Kazoo. What about some DD Wong Tiger Odin synergies? Yes. So yeah, basically there's a lot of different synergies, and people like to play with their different synergies. Let's see. Korg, this is gonna be a Darkhawk game. We want to disrupt them as much as we can with an Iceman. No. This is actually a Cerebro 2. This is a Cerebro 2 deck. I try so hard. Hello, hello. And Mr. Gentleman, does GN stand for good night? You're like hello and good night? Victory. Yeah. Alright, so there is a card called Cerebro that boosts the power of all your highest powered attack. So that's why he's playing all these two. Oh, by the way, Aubrey, this thing right here, this 2 represents power. So this is 2 power and 2 cost to play the thing. 2 power, 2 power, 2 power. And there's a card that he has that synergizes really well with 2 power cards called Cerebro. It boosts, basically doubles the power of all your cards that are going to be at 2 power. However, what happened there in this game was that there's this location called X Mansion. Add a random card here for each player. And when this card shows up, and let's say it's now, for him, he gets a 4 power creature. Cerebro, instead of targeting 2, it always targets the creature with the highest power, which means it's going to target X Mansion. And so this thing that I've been calling like the poker thing, the cube thing, this is how much we're essentially gambling on the game. How much we are betting that we're going to win. And when I hit this button, it makes this really satisfying, oh snap sound. Which signals to the other person that the stakes that are being bet on is going to be doubled. Which is why he's like, we don't like this game. We hate X-Mansion for our Cerebro 2 deck. We're just going to retreat. You were a cyberbullying sag? Why are you cyberbullying sag? Sag, by the way, is short for, the people who don't know on the stream, is Super Auto Gaming. He's a fellow Super Auto Pets streamer. And although he recently, like me, has started playing Marvel Snap. Is he streaming on Twitch or YouTube? And Hi Wave, thanks for the follow. I don't see him stream that often, but I only check Twitch streams. Jason. He called you a homo. He streams on Twitch? Hold on. How do I don't follow him because I always just check Marble Snap and Super Auto Pets when I find people I want to watch. And if the people I enjoy watching aren't playing the games that I want to watch, well, I don't really. Let's see, we always start with Sunspot. I would rather start with it in the right spot because Mr. Fantastic is gonna for sure be played middle. Highwave asks, 2KCL is kind of high. Ooh, we don't like that. How long have you been playing? How long have you been playing? Wow. We only have one location that we can play our 1 cost cards. Yes, JSON is a coding thing. How did you know that? For some reason, Aubrey, I don't want to guess your age wrong. But in my mind, I think I'm gonna guess I was gonna guess that you're like 10 years old. And 10-year-olds don't really know what coding, what JSON is. Like coding and is like completely magic to them. Alright, this sucks. This is both good and bad for us. We will never be able to play a 1-cost card ever again this match. But the plus side is we're winning the Space Throne. Alright, Healing Frost. I've got a bot list. I just got this. You are 14. Okay, so I was pretty close. I know, I'm kidding. 14 and 10 is a huge age difference. Alright, let's see. Do we want to snap on Yondu? I'm gonna go ahead and snap. We're always going to win Space Throne. Oh no, not really. We're not necessarily winning. I mean, doesn't this deck... Alright, this deck also runs Killmonger, right? No, it's got Electro. Alright, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. He's gonna play a 5-drop. And we can't block it with Cosmo. So there's a Doc Ock. By the way, we just gotta play our 1-drop that we could never have played. And Shang-Chi, nice. But we are still in trouble here. Because he can play Galactus. And there's nothing we can do to stop it. So if he ever snaps us, we just kind of retreat. We actually don't want to play Nightcrawler. Do we want to move Nightcrawler? Alright. Null. And he retreats. Wow. Victory. Okay, so he didn't have Galactus, so we got lucky there. Now, I want to say that I had a feeling he didn't draw Galactus, because if he had Galactus, you have to ask yourself, he played Dr. Octopus on turn 4. He played it in Crimson Cosmos. Do you think he would have filled his location, his last empty location up if he had Galactus in his hand? I think the answer is no. If he had Galactus in his hand, he would have played it in Hellfire Club. So, when he played it in Doc Ock, I instantly think he probably doesn't have Galactus. But at the same time, he can draw Galactus. It's like a 20% chance. Alright, so we've got a lot of... let's see... Wow, a lot of new first-time chatters. Highwave asks, how long have I been playing this game? I started playing early November, like November 2nd and November 3rd. Let's see. So it's been 2.5 months. It's been a very quick 2.5 months, and 2K collection level is very attainable. I haven't spent a single penny on the game. So as a free F2P player, I think I will be able to complete Series 3 within 1 more month of playing. Alright, how do I tell if you're bots? Bot list, yep. He might have Killmonger, but he didn't. After pumping of thousands of cubes into the commie to protest Rickety Bridge, I'm ready to climb again. How's it going, Veritas? If he has Yondu, he has Killmonger. That is actually false. The only other deck that runs Yondu is also a Galactus deck. They run it because of Null and Death they often have. So let's see. Let's see. Spooky, yep. Can you play a Patriot deck, and can you give insight on how to control it? I will do that in the future, although currently, for everybody that hasn't For everybody that hasn't ever dropped by my stream before, I am doing a challenge where I am trying to hit infinite while only playing pool 2 or pool 1 cards. And on top of that, when I play against a bot, I will make sure I do not farm them. So I retreat and I occasionally get 1 or 2 cubes, and I will always retreat the next time to return those cubes back. But yes, Death Wave definitely runs Yondu. So when I see Yondu, I'm going to be very scared of seeing a Killmonger. But the instant I see a Electro, I'm like, okay, he doesn't have Killmonger. I will also say currently Death Wave is not a very popular deck right now. It's because it doesn't really compete very well against Zabu decks. It gets destroyed by leader, and yeah, it's just not very meta right now. So even if I see a Yondu, I'm still thinking there's a very high chance that he's actually just playing Galactus, which is a meta, more of a meta deck. So wildcard TWC, I will play all the Patriot ongoing, or what is it, Destroyer ongoing, etc., etc. decks in the future, but I will do that only after I have finished my challenge. So hopefully you enjoy the ride, even though I'm playing a Kazoo deck, which is just everybody's familiar with Kazoo. And I try to explain my thoughts very slowly and intricately, because there's yikes, Warrior Falls. There's honestly like a lot to think about each game, and even if I'm playing a very well-known deck like this Kazoo deck, the amount of decisions, the amount of like thinking, the amount of impact that you choose, every single decision has such a big impact on the game that you can climb with almost any deck, and that's my theory. So we're testing that. Of course, when everybody gets better at the game, it's going to be hard to win. It's going to be harder and harder to climb as people get better and better at the game, but also when ongoing effects here are doubled. Okay, let me think. Do we play Cosmo? We don't ever play Cosmo, like. But if we don't play Cosmo, we're never gonna get initiative, right? So Cosmo's just a dead card. Do we play Cosmo here? And then we play Khazar? I'm gonna just go ahead and play our Cosmo. And this could be a bad decision, but like, what else can I do? Electro. Okay. So this is another...
Breaking news.
Like, for example... Ooh, what is a cloak doing here? For example, if I don't play Cosmo this last turn, and I play something like an Ant-Man, when do I actually get initiative again? I basically never get initiative, and without initiative, Cosmo is bad. So in that case, why not just play Cosmo in a location just for tempo? And here is going to be probably Dr. Octopus. Although, with the way that this is going, yeah, there's a Shang-Chi. Of course, I was very wrong here, because clearly... Clearly, this guy... This Cosmo, we wish we had the Cosmo. And if he ever snaps us, we kind of just retreat. Does he snap us? And we retreat, yeah. We lose 1 cube. So my thought behind why I played the Cosmo was that we were never gonna get initiative, but I was wrong because this was a Galactus deck. Galactus decks tend to be very weak on turns 4 and 5. Going into turn 4, and then but they're going to be potentially fairly strong going into turn 5. But their game plan is to play Dr. Octopus into Galactus. So after they play Dr. Octopus, we really wish we had a Cosmo in our hand. Of course, most of the times it would have gotten pulled into Warrior Falls, but there would have been a very small chance that it didn't get pulled. It would like a 20% chance, and in that case, we are going to be able to play Cosmo into Daily Beagle and block the Galactus from landing. Oh wow, Hiketron. Hiketron legitimately, without typing card Dr. Octopus, it just played it out. It just told you the thing. That's pretty cool. Alright. I wanna upgrade a card. I wanna upgrade a Cosmo, I think. I'm ready to do an infinite split on a Cosmo. Durian Puncher, thanks for the follow. That's a very memorable name, by the way, Durian Puncher. I've seen you around in other people's chat, and instantly I was like, Durian Puncher, very memorable. Alright, let's get this to, let's see. Oh shoot, Remedy, I missed your question. Is it, since I reached rank 80, I almost never meet with bots. Is that possible, making the climb so hard for me? Is that a question? Your question was just, is that possible? And yes, if you're wondering if your question was stupid, I guess that was stupid. Kidding. Alright. So, Remedy, the number of bots is actually not related to your rank. The number of bots is related to the point of this, like, the season. In the first couple weeks of the season, probably the first week, everybody's going to be playing against a lot of bots because they're trying to inject cubes into the system. Once the second dinner has enough people, like, kind of mostly return to where they used to be, then they're like, okay, let's cool down the number of bots. And then during the end of the season, they're going to start putting bots, more and more bots into the system again. So that way people can hit the ranks it's so meaningful, these ranks. It's like we're just playing, we're the only reason why we climb at all is because we play against bots. But like, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. But anyways, new avatar. I hate this avatar. It's a avatar that bots use. I got a garbage Cosmo split. It is easy to get 360 rank. Not quite. First off, you do have to be good enough to hit infinite, but you have to have a ridiculous amount of time. That is the one that they use. Yes, yeah. I don't really like avatars or Alright, we're almost at the next collection. And by the way, we're almost at 2023. So let's spend our last... Let's upgrade our... We have a baby variant Doctor Strange, by the way. I love these baby and chibi skins. Alright, let's see what we get in this one. It's now 2015. What were you guys doing in 2015? I was playing Hearthstone, Arena, and League of Legends. And I just started my career out of college. And yeah, life has been 8 years, and life really hasn't really changed since then. Still playing a lot of video games, and I'm still in the same job. Alright. Let's continue. You were 15, so hating school. Is that a Club Penguin emote, or is that just a penguin? You were stoned at work. Nice. Nightcrawler. RHD. I gotta do a bot check on this guy. Not a bot. Perfect. Okay, so unfortunately, Kazoo often wants to play their 1-drops on turn 6, but with Adelan on the board... Oh, that is a Pokemon? Oh, you're right, it is a Pokemon. It's in, like, Generation 6 or 7, isn't it? Alright, hold on. Iceman and Ant-Man. Let's play Iceman here, Ant-Man here. Alright, we obviously play Bishop in Asgard. Do we snap, by the way? So how is this game gonna go? We're gonna play Bishop here, we shuffle our 4 cards. Then we will get to potentially play 2 cards into Asgard. And then we draw more cards. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. Mr. Gentleman says don't, but I actually think yes. We've got to play 4 cards. He's gotten to play probably only 2 cards. As long as he doesn't play Zabu. Okay, well... do. Shuffle can kill you? I'm actually drawing cards from, the Adelan. He's the one that's losing cards from Adelan. Alright. He's mostly gonna draw 2 cards, right? Do we try to contest it? So we play 3 power, 4, 5, 6. This adds 6 power. We move the Nightcrawler over and that's 9 power. Now if we play Khazar, it is actually going to be more power, right? Because we add 4 power. Oh, it's actually the same. It's actually the same. So let's just play Blue Marble. Now, what happens if he plays Leader? That's my fear. What happens? Let's try it. Let's try it. There's the Leader, but we still win. I think. Yeah, we still win. Okay. Now, of course, we're going to play this, and on the last turn of the game, we do something like Khazar, Squirrel Girl, and Sunspot. And we should be able to win. I did calculate Leader, by the way. The reason, I was thinking about playing Khazar instead of Blue Marble, because if he played Leader, he gets to copy a useless card. Vision. And like, what? Is he gonna play Odin on this turn? Like, yeah, fat chance that that's gonna win you the game. 1. 1. Alright. We should be winning here. Now, do we play... Do we play Khazar and Sunspot? Or do we go for Cosmo and Sunspot? And where would we play Cosmo? I prefer to play... So he's going to play Odin, it's going to add 9 power. I like this better. 9 power. We play a Khazar and we add 1, 2. We play 3 cards and it's going to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to add 5 power. So now this is 21. I think we're going to win. He retreats.
Victory.
Okay. Yeah. To be honest, guys, I rarely lose against leader. It's like kind of easy to play around. So I hope that they don't nerf him too much. I feel like people really, really, really hate leader, but the more that they play against them, the longer that the game is out. It's like when you're playing chess. You're playing chess, and the first time you get forked by a knight. It's like, holy crap, that was so strong, that's so stupid, it's so hard to see coming. But you get forked by the knight over and over and over again, and eventually you're like, oh, okay, we see a leader coming. You see it coming, and you can just prevent it. So I hope Second Denner doesn't cater to how angry everybody is at this card, because eventually everybody's gonna start learning how to play around leader. It's a skill issue. I really think it's a skill issue. Alright. Thanks for the follow, Simple Mind, and thanks for the follow, GG Pun. When is that chess patch coming? I need to get... There was a card. Let me see if it's... There was this Bishop. Bishop, the chess variant. I want to get that skin. I've never spent gold on anything except for, like, things that get me credits, but I want that skin. Chess variant, Bishop. You need complete the seminal thing? I, don't follow your comment. Action Nerd, thanks for the follow. It's crazy, how do I have 81 viewers already? Alright, so Dream Dimension is generally bad for everybody. It's not as bad for us as it is for other people. But we still need to start planning around how we play around Dream Dimension. So turn 4, are we playing Khazar, or are we playing turn 5 Khazar? The challenge with it in a Kazoo deck is I have to figure out how do we play out our 1-drops when Blue Marble is not going to be played on turn 6. Does this mean that we have to play our 1-drops on turn 4? Maybe. Oh, okay, Titan. Whew. 6 card costs 1 less. Unfortunately, with Dream Dimension, it cancels each other out. Now, I've got a question. Do I play Cosmo? Again, I'm faced with the same question. Do I play Cosmo for tempo? So we play Cosmo, then we play Khazar, and then we play something. But like, should we just play Iceman instead? The problem with the Iceman play is... Like, what is our turn 4? Our turn 4 then is something like Khazar. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Cosmo outright. And I missed, but... This is not an alt account, this is my main account. And like, now we play Khazar. So recently, I will mention that recently I've noticed, so Kazoo generally likes to play all their 1-drops on turn 6. I will say, there has been... Ooh, Giganto. Shang-Chi? Like this? Is he going to play... Do I need to play Shang-Chi into the darkness? I think so, because this next turn we're gonna have to play Blue Marvel anyway. What would Shang-Chi be killing? It kills that thing.
Victory.
That's what it kills. Okay. So there was more than one reason why I played Shang-Chi into the darkness. Because of Dream Dimension, we're going to play Blue Marvel. We're gonna play Blue Marvel. And we're only going to have one more mana to play. And so there's no world that we're ever gonna playing Shang-Chi. Except for on this turn. We can play it into the darkness. And every single time he has Ghost Rider, he's going to play Ghost Rider on this turn. And yes, that was a read. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Alright, let's see. 2015. We have 150 credits to reach. I want to hit 2023. That collection level, 2023. Is that a golden background Shang-Chi? Yes, it is. I want to show you guys how much boosters I have. Alright, so... my most played cards in this game, and you guys are going to hate me for it, is... Storm. I still have 800 boosters. Storm, I've got all of these Storm splits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got a lot of Cosmo. I've got 1,000 boosters left. I've got a whole bunch of Cosmos. So my most played cards are Storm, Cosmo, and Shang-Chi. Look at all my beautiful Shang-Chi splits. I've got 3 gold splits. So yeah, those are my 3 most played cards. It's not Leech Leader. I just unlocked Leader actually. I will play Leader decks. I don't know how you have so many splits for a single cards at the CL. I guess I don't really split any other cards, right? I don't split my Blue Marvel, I haven't split my Squirrel Girl Bishop. Let's see. Terra is a good player. And I believe we do have to play an Ant-Man. So, our turn 3 will be a Bishop, our turn 4 will be Mr. Fantastic. Oh shoot, we can't. Let's see. Bishop in Fist Tower. Or do we go with Bishop and Hala? So we just see a Daredevil. What does this Daredevil player mean? This might be a Galactus gamer. Which means that we have to avoid... Doesn't that mean we have to avoid playing into Hala? Psylocke. Uh-oh. So this is gonna be potentially... Rhino, okay. Dark Hawk. I'm streaming, hold on 1 second. Alright, guys. So, today is today Chinese New Year? Is it tomorrow? Today is Chinese New Year Eve, and my wife made me food. It's the year of the rabbit, so I think you can tell it's a rabbit. But yeah. Doesn't look. Oh shoot! I'm in the middle of a game. Hold on. Let's play Kazar into. Uh. Hold on. Wait. Wave. The hell is that? You played Wave? Like that? Which, unfortunately, is kind of scary for us. He can play Magneto into Fisk Tower. You know how scary that is? Magneto into Fisk Tower? Destroying all of our creatures? It destroys a Darkhawk, destroys a Bishop. He can also play... That's the thing, if he has Magneto and he has a Galactus, he has the option of going both, but we have no way to guess what he's doing because he's got a Daredevil. I guess I have to play Cosmo here. If he has Magneto, that's really, really bad. But what else can I do? Alright, I just have to play Cosmo middle to prevent Galactus. Wait, he shouldn't just play Galactus and Fisk Tower. And unfortunately, yeah, if he ever snaps, we just always retreat. He retreats himself. He obviously did not have Galactus, which is very unlucky because he's drawn 2/3 of his deck. Which... Alrighty. So, he could have played Galactus right. That is true. And like Galactus right or Galactus mid, he wins the game if he has like the death or a null. Hold on, let's play Iceman here. Space Throne is gonna be hard for us. The only card that we can put into Space Throne is Bishop. Oh my goodness. Two Space Thrones against a Kazoo is pretty bad.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, he snaps. I will stay in. I will stay in. Okay, so now we have some options. Do we go for Angela or do we go for Bishop? Let's do some math. So if we go for Angela, we can go 1, 2, 3. That's going to be... Oh, shoot. And Fisk Tower. Oh, shoot. We can't move our Nightcrawler. So we would have to do something like 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Maximus and Armor. There's a very high chance this guy has Killmonger. If my spidey senses are telling me that this guy has Killmonger, I'm gonna retreat on turn 6. Shuri. Alrighty. I wasn't expecting a Shuri. And if we draw Shang-Chi, damn it. Whew. Well, we were close though, right? Actually, could we still win? So we played this here. We play this here. That's gonna be 5 power. Both of these. This Nightcrawler, how is it 5 power? It is. Oh, it's because of Red Skull. So this is gonna be 7 power. This is gonna add 2 power here. Oh, this is so close. Hold on. So if he has Taskmaster, he wins this. And I think if I do the math right, we subtract 5, we're at 19. We played this. It will be at 21, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And we lose a tiebreaker, so we retreat.
Escaped.
Do we win right? I don't think we win right. So if he has a Taskmaster, we have to make sure we both win right and we win middle because we lose the tiebreaker. I don't actually know if we have enough strength to win the tiebreaker. We win middle? So we move Nightcrawler here. This is going to be at 4. This is going to be 3. And we lose Fist Tower. We lose to Taskmaster. And I think we only tie Fist Tower. So yeah, we lose. Alright, it is 9 o'clock. We got 50 more credits. And ooh, there is Jubilee for Chinese New Year. Baby variant Professor X. Wow, such a good skin. I really like the baby and chibi variants. This is pretty cool also. Instant buy except for I'm a free-to-play player. It started off as I don't really care to spend money on the game, and at a certain point you're like, I just want to be a free-to-play player for the sake of being free-to-play. Fist Tower, Nightcrawler dies. Hello, Shiki? I don't know how to say your name. Oh, how's it going, Cuball Mania? How's it going? So, yeah. Nightcrawler doesn't die because there was an armor in the middle. Alright, and then also, yes, we lose to Taskmaster, and we also lost to, Thanos. Or not Thanos, what was that thing called? Zola. So basically last game, there was no chance that we ever won. We always retreat. Just took me a little bit... Ah, crap. Snap me on turn 1. I think I want to retreat. Kumar Taj is a bad location for us. It's usually... ongoing or on-reveal decks are not super popular these days. Should I retreat? It's so hard to retreat on turn 1. Alright, I'm gonna retreat.
Escaped.
Chick... Newtson, you're such a troll. You think it's pronounced and then you type it out. How was my vacation? It was pretty good. As you can tell, I went to the Dominican Republic, where it's very, very sunny, and my skin tone did not get darker because I stayed indoors most of the time. And I also did not get into the water. Um, Poison, hello. You use the pull 1 and pull 2 only Kazoo deck to go from rank 73 to 95. This deck has great cube equity, especially against bots. Bots are just terrible. They always snap on Kazoo decks, and you always win because you put down like a bajillion power. Lorraine did enjoy it. Yes, I did enjoy the food. Let's do. Ooh, this is a bad location for us. Do we want to play Angela and Hala? So we can play Fantastic and then Khazar. That's going to be 2, 4, 8, 10 power by round 4. That's not enough. We're going to go to the right. Yes, Cosmo is so good. Alright, we don't want to play Bishop and Angela in Mojo World. Those are our cards that puts as much power as it. Those are our big hitters. Mojo World, it's really about whoever has the most cards. However, do we ever play a 1-power Bishop into Hala? That's the thing, we don't. So we just have to play Bishop here. Zabu. Khazar. Wait, Zabu's bad in Crimson Cosmos, right? Unless they have something to play in Crimson Cosmos, I don't really see a world where we lose. Cosmo and Sunspot. He's drawn a lot of turn 4s. And like, same thing. We can play Blue Marvel. Actually, we probably want to play Blue Marvel on the right. Let's see. All this for 1 cube. I'm not confident. White Queen, he sees my Shang-Chi.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man
Yep,
here.
I never wanted to contest Hala. And 0. Uh-oh. Is this good enough to stay in? We play a single card and we pass our turn. So Sunspot's gonna be 3 power, it's gonna be 8 power. We add 3 power here, so it's gonna be a total of. Now what happens if he plays into Crimson Cosmos with a what's that thing called? It's a thing, 9 power Chavez. I guess he would beat me in that situation. Alright, we win.
Victory.
So he played Destroyer. And he played Destroyer in Mojo World. I don't know why he didn't play in Crimson Cosmos. Like, that was his only way to lose. Yeah, you didn't count the Bishop and you didn't count the Angela. I think what he was thinking was that there was no way as a Kazoo player that I could put 8 power in Mojo World. But I did, because it's a Sunspot. He could have played it mid, and yes, he absolutely could have played it mid. Rank 80 players. I wouldn't say so rank 80 players are pretty good. It's just he just didn't think about it, right? Whoever expects a Sunspot to have a 1 power creature, like nobody expects that. He knows the Shang-Chi and goes first. Actually, we go first. We have initiative on round 6. Or priority, if you want to call it that. So I know the play that he made looked really silly because it was the only thing that lost him the game. But when you play from his perspective, you're playing into Mojo World, and you're like, what? How on earth is Kazoo gonna put a 7 power creature in this location? They never have a 7 power creature. And Beckham, we do have to do a bot check for. So it looked silly, but I wouldn't really say that he's a bad player just because he made that mistake. Alright, Beckham showed up as a bot on my bot list. So we're going to do a couple bot checks. We're going to wait a while. We're going to hit end turn. Waiting. And bot list. We're going to play this. This seems to be a 1 second bot. So we hit end turn and they take around 1 second to play out their card. Waiting. There it is. 1 second. And no matter how long we take, we play this. End turn. Waiting. Done. Yeah. Alright, anyways, we'll retreat and we'll return 1 cube to the bot farm. We still have to return 7. But yeah, so how I tell if their bot is, first off, I see their profile picture. I know there's only a select, like, 15 that they use. I look at their names. The name's a very bot-like name. I look up the bot list to see if it's on the bot list. And then just in case, because it could be a real person with the same name as Beckham. I've definitely played real people with bot names before. I still do a couple more bot checks. And the favorite one I like to do is that no matter how long I take to complete my turn, they will always take the same amount of time plus an extra second or 2. So he failed every single bot check, and we can escape, and we can continue our journey to infinity while not farming any bots. Fearsome Force says, there are bots in rank 80. And as a question, yes, there is bots at every single rank. There seems to be more bots based off of your MMR. So I noticed I was watching some other streamer that was rank 80 or so, and he never played against a single bot in like a span of 1 or 2 hours. But his MMR is a little bit lower than mine. My MMR is pretty high, because it doesn't really reset at the end of each season. Alright, Adelan, hold on. Let's play Iceman here. And people with very low MMR and very high MMR will tend to, hold on, the Angela, Nightcrawler, Sunspot will tend to play against more bots. Alright, let's play Angela. This is so good. This is yes, someone said, was this Mochi? It's Mochi. Alright. Let's play Angela and Adelan. Actually, Angela in middle. On reveal happens twice at this location. So we have the choice here to play our 3-drop or play 2 cards. I'm gonna go ahead and play 2 cards. Invisible Woman. What could this guy be playing? Is this gonna be a Hella deck or is this gonna be a... There's 3 decks right now that run Invisible Woman. Cerebro 2. 2 variations of Cerebro 2 in a Hella deck. So let us... Do we snap? Nah. Storm.
Wind.
He stormed Adelan. This is a Cerebro 2 deck. Alright. Alright. So we play Fantastic here. And do we snap? No, we don't snap. Cerebro 2 is pretty scary. Cerebro 2 is essentially a stronger version of Kazoo. Let's play Blue Marvel here. And the challenging part is we have to figure out how to win 2 of the 3 locations. So we play something like Blue Marvel here. And he plays the Blue Marvel here. Same location. Oh, that's a Wong. Wait, hold on, what? What's a Wong doing here? Invisible Woman with Wong? This is Cerebro 2 with Hazmat and Luke Cage. Cerebro... Unfortunately, we drew one of our weakest cards. But, like, we had to do something like this. We are basically giving up left. Because I think he has a Cerebro here. I want to see, alright, actually a good point. Let's see. Oops. Do we even want to play this Bishop, is the question. Playing Bishop gonna be adding 3 power, 5 power middle. At the cost of not getting 5 power here. So if we skip this, and we skip 5 power, we get this to 11 power. And if this is a Cerebro, he's gonna be at... Alright, this might be better. Hazmat. And we lose. So, funnily enough, if we played Bishop, we would have won. I would never have expected him to move the Nightcrawler away like that, though. If he didn't move the Nightcrawler away, we would win left. We would have tied middle. And then we lose on the tiebreaker, right here. If we played Bishop, and we played Bishop middle, it would be at 2 more here. We get 1 more power in middle. Wait, hold on, we still lose middle. We would only win middle if we put Ant-Man also in the middle, and we ignored Ruins. But of course, we don't really know if he's going to play his Yellow Jacket in middle, or if he's going to play his Yellow Jacket in, like, right. Yeah, we were. I felt like we were gonna lose. There was a very small chance that we won, but I stayed in because I wanted to see how. I want to think about this deck. I want to see the end result, and I want to absorb how this deck works and how I should play against it next time. So this guy played Nightcrawler, then he played Invisible Woman, then Storm, then Cerebro. And then on turn 5 he played Wong, and his big combo was to play Hazmat, Luke Cage, and Yellow Jacket. Which is actually not that big of a combo. How does this deck even win against your, like, Zabu decks? It's just, like, not a lot of power. This Cerebro with Hazmat is very strong against a Kazoo deck, because I spam the board also. But against other decks that just... like Zabu that put a 20 power Dark Hawk. Who cares if you lose 2 power? Axis brings up a good point. The lane with Invisible Woman almost never wins, because that's the lane that he plays Cerebro in, right? So I should be putting Blue Marvel there. So that is a good point. However, what I was thinking was that I had no chance to win left. If he keeps his Nightcrawler here, I felt like I had no chance to win left. And that's why I wanted to try to contest both middle and right as well as I could. Clearly I was wrong here. Because he moved his Nightcrawler. That's what I didn't really expect. And also, oftentimes, on turn 4, he played a Cerebro. What happens if he plays a Mystique in the middle? Then I have 0 chance to win this. I don't actually need that much power to win middle, and I have to focus all my energy on trying to win right. Of course, all that went out the window when he played a Wong. Jace is cool. Hello. Why didn't he hide a Wong and Hazmat behind Invisible Woman? Good point. Why not? Is Cosmo good in this deck? It has its purposes, but it's often not, like, the most useful card. It's often hard to have initiative going into round 6 with this deck, because you're purposely saving up you're playing Khazar, then you're playing Blue Marvel on rounds 4 and then round 5. Alright, also, I missed a comment earlier. 69 Boomer 420. Hello, didn't know you stream. Now I know I can snag you. Are you, by the way, are you the guy that's named 420 minus 351? That name, you do the math and you get to 69. So I'm guessing you're that guy on hold on. Sinister London, not a great location for us. I mentioned on the stream why Sinister London's not good in a Kazoo deck. Does anybody remember the answer I gave? Alright, I just want to retreat right now. Like, mercy. Scorpion. Mr. Fantastic, go. Yeah, Cat, you are very right. Hazmat plus Wong combo is kind of bad, right? Like, against most decks, not against, except for maybe Kazoo, it's like, I retreat. Yeah, I retreat.
Escaped.
There are so many situations, I felt like I had, like, less than 1% chance to win that game. We're drawing our rocks, our current hand has negative power. Yeah. Alrighty. Now, what do we think about Elysium? Is that a good location for us? My answer is no, it's not a good location. Sunspot really helps though, because every single mana we float is going to be replaced by at least a little bit of power in Sunspot. Bishop. Vormir. We want to play our Squirrel Girl in Vormir. Infinite. Do we play a Fantastic in Vormir? Toss away a Fantastic. I don't think so. We want to toss away one of our cheap, crappy, shitty creatures. This guy is gonna be... This potentially is the Zabu with... Yep. Zabu with Ghost Rider. There's the Infinite. And we're gonna Shang-Chi it. Jubilee. Alright, this is not going great. We've got 2 targets to, Although that sunspot is getting awfully close to the sun. Alright, do we sack... Alright, I mean, so we probably retreat here. This guy is a Jubilee deck that cheats out 6-drops. He's gonna be able to play 2 6-drops on turn 5 and then on turn 6. So, yeah, retreat.
Escaped.
Cleanup can match against infinite players playing meme decks like Hazmat for fun. Yeah, so I will say there are definitely like the people who try the hardest are the people that are rank 80 to rank 90. They're trying to hit infinite. Once people hit infinite, they kind of just meme around a little bit more. Like B-Man's a high infinite player. He might be playing crappy cards. Mochi, so good. Let's see how meme his deck is. Sunspot's pretty normal. Question. Do we need initiative against B-Man? Is he potentially playing a Galactus deck? If we need initiative, we play Squirrel Girl now. And parts of me says yes, we need initiative. This might be, for example, it might be an Electro. Invisible Women. Wait a second. Ah, crap. Sinister London, really? Let's play Mr. Fantastic here. Do we even play Mr. Fantastic? We're in an odd spot. Our turn 5 is going to be Blue Marvel and Sinister London, and if we play Mr. Fantastic mid, we block the chance of playing Cosmo in Mojo World. I actually think we just pass our turn. Alright. Yeah, we pass our turn. Alright, so now do we snap? We have Cosmo for Invisible Women. We haven't figured out why he has Cosmo in this deck. Or, Invisible Woman. It's a She-Hulk. Let's play Blue Marvel. This, what the heck is an Invisible Woman doing here? I am so confused by this deck. She-Hulk, She-Hulk, She-Hulk. What's the She-Hulk doing here? Invisible Woman with She-Hulk. Cosmo? So we don't have to Cosmo because he Cosmoed for us. I guess what's left is we play Cosmo here. Hold on. We need to win middle. So like what happens if we move this here, we play Mr. Fantastic here, and we play Cosmo here? That way, if he ever wants to play something left, he doesn't have any chance to get Cosmo off, right? Interesting. What is he trying to hide? Destroyer Red Skull deck? So he might be playing Destroyer. Oh, wow. And if he's playing Destroyer, it's always gonna... He's not gonna be playing Destroyer, because it's always gonna kill his whole entire board. Right, so we add 3 power into Sinister London. Alright, I'm just curious what he has. Maximus and Titania. Really? It was an Ebony Maw? I feel like that you know Scooby-Doo where they're like, "Oh, it was you all along." I didn't expect that. I honestly had no idea he was hiding a maw behind there. We lost every single location. I had a pretty good feeling that we were going to lose the game. But I just wanted to stay in just in case we did win, but also mostly I just wanted to see anytime I face a deck I've never seen before, I stay in so I can learn a little bit from it. Did I expect on turn 6 Maximus and Titania? Absolutely not. I had no idea what he's going to throw at me. Although this is just 12 power, did I expect something like 12 power on the board? Probably. So, let's see. Could we have won if we didn't play Cosmo, for example? Would we skip our turn and we get 6 power on Sunspot? No. We're gonna play. We always get the more power by playing Cosmo. Actually, more power from playing Wolverine. Unfortunately, we still lose. We still lose Sinister London by 1 location, Mojo World by 1 power. Poison said, "Easy called it." He is probably Zoo with She-Hulk. You know, you might say Zoo, but I don't see any Zoo cards except for Ma, Sunspot, and Titania. I don't really consider that Zoo. Math checks out. It was a 1-drop. Might be a Zolo list with Ebony Maw. Interesting. I actually still have no idea. Poison, you did call it out. He said Ebony Maw behind Invisible Woman. So this is Ebony Maw. But what's the point? Invisible Woman is such a like a gimmicky card. Does he run something like also there's a card called a tuna? No. The thing that like dies if there's another card on the same location. And I know it works such that if you play it behind an invisible woman, it doesn't die. Atuma, yeah. The Sunspot soaked to the turn he put down Ebony Maw. Oh, yes, I did miss that. Also a good zero target. So, Zero, Titania, Maximus, Invisible Woman, Maw, probably a Lizard then. When a card moves here, get +2 power. Yup, that's pretty good. Do I want to play Sunspot instead? Let's start off with Sunspot. Korg. Let's see. Korg is going to be Dark Hawk and Cerebro 2. Most likely Dark Hawk. Nightcrawler. Or do we start off with Bishop, then Fantastic? On turn 4 we play Fantastic, and then Nightcrawler. Alright, let's wait one turn. Let's play this. It is the Cerebro 2 deck. Oh, wait. Cerebro 2 is really, he can't play in Strange Academy. Unless he plays something like a Cerebro. Let's see. We don't have a good tool against Cerebro. We don't have Enchantress in this deck. Alright, so we're just gonna play this out. That's a Darkhawk. This is not Cerebro 2. This is gonna be a Surfer. What the hell? Why is he not playing into Strange Academy?
Opponent snapped.
We have a 1 in 4 chance of drawing a Zabu, or a Shang-Chi. 1 in 5, actually, just 20%. If we draw Shang-Chi, do we always win? Not quite. This guy probably has a Silver Surfer too, with a Darkhawk. So do we retreat? Do we retreat? We don't have our Shang-Chi. Yeah, let's retreat.
Escaped.
Alright. How it worked. Indie Pig, someone had to tell. Indie Pig says, I am unlucky or what? Your collector cash open with, and you're always 100. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I will say that in due time, you will always get all the cards. I really need to make another command. So there's a bot list I have there, but I also need to make a command so I explain how I do the actual bot check. Because I get asked that a lot. I don't know why people care about doing bot checks if they don't retreat and they want to farm. I guess like if they want to figure out how to farm bots as much as they can, they would want to not retreat. S. Scoozy. No armor, or are we pretending Killmonger doesn't exist? The latter. Funnily enough, we rarely play against Killmongers. Do you know why? Because Kazoo decks are not meta right now. They are extremely weak to a lot of things, even without Killmonger. Why do you need to kill all their 1-drops that are like 2 or 3 power when you can play a Darkhawk that is 20 power for 2 mana? So Killmonger is just a little bit not necessary. Alright. Do we snap? I'm gonna snap. Domino? Why do they have Domino? Please not be Brood. Alright, sweet. And here we go. I'm never afraid of Killmonger in a Zabu deck. But he has a Domino. Why does he have a Domino? Doesn't it actually reduce the odds of Zabu? What the hell? What is he doing? Unfortunately... Do we play Shang-Chi this turn? And then an Iceman? We won't be able to play a Destroyer, for obvious reasons. But we don't need to. Is Shang-Chi better used elsewhere? I don't think so. Sarah. Uh-oh, wait, this is... This is Sarah? There is a chance they have a Killmonger. If they do, they'll snap. But if they don't, they won't. So, we should be okay, right? And we actually might lose this game anyway. So we have to be afraid of... Yeah, this Destroyer was completely useless. All that hard work, and we're gonna lose middle even without, So do we think he's gonna go left, or do we think he's gonna go right? I think he's gonna go left. But I think we actually just retreat. Like, we never win. Retreat. Let's retreat. It feels really weird to retreat.
Escaped.
But I will say, we almost always lose. We never win the raft, even if he doesn't touch it ever again. And all he has to do is win one other location. How does he win the other location? Of course, he might have Killmonger. But he might also just play something like a Brood and a Silver Surfer. And he'll win the location, and there's nothing we can do against it. Slash deck. You can see it on the stream, but I don't have a command for that just yet. Would you guys have retreated? It's so hard to retreat. but like I think it's always right to retreat here. We win. We have to win 25% of the time. I think we're winning less than 25. I think we're almost at 0% chance to win. Oh right. We also he also drew 2 cards. So he will always have his combo ready. Yeah, it's always just a loss. Unfortunately, this Destroyer was not the best card for us to see. We could have also gotten a Blue Marvel, we could have gotten a Cosmo. Cosmo would have helped us win, actually. Cosmo, if I had a Cosmo, I would definitely have stayed. You always donate your cubes to see turn 6? Yes. This is a try-hard stream. We are going to try to squeeze every single cube we can out of every single game, and we're going to hoard every single cube we can away from other players. That is how we win. Let's play Ant-Man. Amat Justin says, "You're playing a pool 2 deck. This is awesome." Oh, holy crap. What on earth is this? Do we play our bishop in the middle? We don't even play our bishop. Do we play a card in Gamma Lab? I think we do. We play our bishop in Gamma Lab. Do we snap? Because we have a Blue Marvel to boost the power in Space Throne. I'm gonna snap.
Snap.
He might have a Shang-Chi though. He might have a Shang-Chi. So we are ahead in Gamma Lab. He's played, my spidey senses are, we have to be careful though. My spidey senses tell me that this guy might have a Shang-Chi. And of course we draw our own Shang-Chi in the middle. Should we have played Cosmo? I don't know. They're never going to play... Yeah, maybe. Let's see what we block. We block Maximus. Well, that's not the best thing to block. Durian Puncher, you're the worst. Charlie is not a bot. We play this guy a lot. But yeah, change your name. There are people who say that a lot. Change your name and avatar to a bot. Killmonger. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, he did have a Killmonger. Now we have to win one lane. So, what happens if we do this? He retreats. Sweet.
Victory.
Coughing. Barb toxic. Alright. So, this deck, Maximus, Killmonger, this looks like it's Sarah Control. Or Sarah Silver Surfer. That runs Killmonger. This is actually probably Sarah Silver Surfer. Doesn't have Shang-Chi, which is why he played Killmonger there. By the way, when I play this Cosmo here, it forces... I know it looked kind of silly to block Maximus, but this is exactly what we were trying to force. We were trying to block a Killmonger, and we actually ended up forcing him to play Killmonger in Gamma Lab, which of course just lost him the location. Yes. And because of Cosmo mid. So in this situation, people usually say don't play Cosmo for tempo, but I think that was fine there. But in general, it is not good to play for tempo. And finally, funnily enough, we win our second match. That took a while. Alright, so today is Saturday. Will I be able to hit 25, 6 by Sunday, and then another 6? Yeah. Or maybe I might have to spend refill once to get to hit 25. Yep. Sensible Lamar. Hell89 Hearthstone, thanks for the follow. There's definitely a lot of Hearthstone players that are playing Marvel Snap. Refill now. We play conservatively. We play nice and slow. And I will say that I actually am no rush to complete my Series 3. The journey to, I always say the destination, or what's that saying go? The journey is funner than the destination. Alright. Let's play Mr. Fantastic. Then we play Khazar, then we play Boo Marvel, and we should be able to have initiative on every single one of these turns without any extra effort because of Mr. Fantastic, which makes this Cosmo. Sometimes we're actually forced to play Cosmo, just like for tempo, but I think we're okay here. Zabu, Akoi. So he top decked Akoi, and that was his best. What could he be playing? Alright. Should I snap on this? He's played just an Akoi so far this game. We have both Cosmo and Shang-Chi. I'm gonna go ahead and snap. I've played Hearthstone since beta. You quit last summer. I played Hearthstone since beta. I quit 5 years ago. Khazar. He is also a Khazar deck. Will Cosmo come in clutch? Not, most likely not. Where is he gonna play a Squirrel Girl? Where do you guys think he'll play a Squirrel Girl? Sewer system? Mojo World? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. I have no idea where he plays his Mojo World, to be completely honest. His Squirrel Girl. It's just basically a 1 in 3, but I like this play the most. He played a leader, didn't he? He played a fucking leader? He played a leader? Is that literally a leader? Are you kidding me? Bishop? Wait. Hold on. I gotta do a bot check. Sensible Lamar. What the hell? He passed the bot check. I didn't find him. Did I spell this right? He's not a bot. Actually, bots don't make that play. Wait, what? Wait, wait, Mr. Gentleman, are you Sensible Lamar? You did misclick? Yeah, bots are better than that. Some people throw games after infinite to lower MMR. Mr. Gentleman BR, are you Sensible Lamar? Stop judging the... I mean, okay, we'll take those. But if any of you guys ever face me, I would say, don't throw to give me cubes. I want to earn each one of my cubes hard, fair, and square. These are so good. I'm gonna eat this guy. Can you guys see his eyes? I'm gonna have to turn on the night light. Ooh, it's really hard to point it at the camera. There we go. Wait, this one doesn't have eyes. This one has eyes. Oh shit. Alright, let's focus. Do we like Sinister London? We hate it. Let's just go ahead and... I just kind of want to retreat, to be honest. Sinister London's one of the worst locations for Kazoo.
Escaped.
The reason why it's bad is because as Kazoo, you spam the board with your cards. Sinister London allows them to spam the board with the location. So if they have something like Electro, they get 2 Electros on, and then they get to play 6 drop, 6 drop, 6 drop, and they all get duplicated. Alright, I just spilled the rabbit's guts all over. So good. Alright. White Queen, Quinjet. This is a Dino. Dino and maybe Leech and Leader. You're smoking weed, I'm eating mochi rabbits. So good. I love sugar. Alright, why did he do this? Does he have a Shang-Chi? What is his game plan? Is it a Shang-Chi? There's a Shang-Chi, but I still think we win, right? Cosmo. We win. Easy. Can you smoke where I live? It's not legal, but, like, nobody cares. Like, the police don't really prosecute it. He thought he was being clever by playing an arrow. Alright. That's 2 cubes. When I was playing my cards out, I wasn't talking much, but I was thinking about 2 cards I had to play around. What's that word called? My Spidey senses was sensing actually a Shang-Chi with the arrow play. Of course, the other card that you have to watch out for is Leader. White Queen, Arrow, Leader. All these are just, and also Dino. So my thought was that if he plays Dino, he's not going to be able to play into Monster Metropolis. Unless he has a 1-drop. And if he has Dino, does he even win Nidavellir? I think he does. But either way, it's going to be really hard for him to win. Intuition. No, I think it's instinct. My Spidey senses, yeah. Rom, hello. Your gut feelings. Yes. Yes. I kept on saying that was the phrase I was looking for. I kept on trying to think my guts was telling me to do with that. But like that's like, wait, what? Your guts don't tell you to do stuff. You had a gut feeling about something. Oh shit. What did I just do? I passed my turn on Gamma Lab. Alright, my butt feeling, yeah. I was, not busy. I was busy, distracted by you guys. Well, go ahead and... Ebony Maw. If we get a 1-drop... Khazar. Shoot. So we can play Bishop. We tie Gamma Lab. And now we hope for the Shang-Chi top deck. But this blue marble getting hit is not good. So we're gonna go 1, 2... Vision. Alright, wait, hold on. Where are the cards he played? He played... Now we play Blue Marble. This could be a leader, it could be a... I don't even know. Doctor Doom? And now we think. Can we win Superflow? We have to play around 2 things. We have to play around, alright. A Arnim Zola. And we have to play around, Leader. If he plays Leader, where would he play it? Probably middle, wouldn't he? I like this play. And now does this play win middle? Let's do some math. 15, 6 power. It's gonna get 6 power. This is gonna get 12 power. Then it gets another 3 power. This actually wins middle by 1 power. This is gonna be 16. And if we snap, I think he's gonna retreat. Ooh, he could play Taskmaster left and move Vision middle. That is correct. He would win in that situation. Wow, who called that? Nav, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Right there. So when I saw your comment, I was like, that is very, very true. He could do this play. Although there's 2 plays that we lose. There's 2 plays that he can likely do. Taskmaster, and what about Arnhem Zola? What about Arnhem Zola? And it feels like it's a 50-50. Do we play Cosmo mid to play around Arnhem Zola? Or do we play Cosmo left to play around his Taskmaster left and Red Skull, his Red Skull play? I think Taskmaster was more likely, but what happens if he goes Taskmaster right? Oh no, he's always gonna go Taskmaster left to contest Gamma Lab, because he's never gonna think that we're gonna put enough power to win Gamma Lab with 1 card with 1 open available slot. So Taskmaster is more likely. Taskmaster left is and Vision mid is always gonna happen if he plays Taskmaster left. You pooped your pants, chat. I hope you have diapers because that sounds disgusting. You had tempo to beat Superflow. Of course, if we just drew our Shang-Chi, we wouldn't have to think about anything. But funnily enough, if we actually, if we had Shang-Chi, we could have played Cosmo left and then also Shang-Chi middle. Yes, Eric M makes a good point. Zola mid is actually fairly risky. Because we're already almost... Although, we have 3 cards on the left. And we have 3 cards... Actually, Zola mid is fine. Like, if he keeps Vision right, and he plays a Red Skull here, he'll have 22 power here. We're gonna have... Actually, you're right. We're very close to 20 power. You're right. You're right. Zola is very likely going to lose Icebox. And even though it didn't hear, he doesn't know that. So Zola mid was less likely, even if he had both Taskmaster and Zola, he's gonna go with the Taskmaster play. Beautiful call out, Navi. That was great. Persona. Iceman? It's good I didn't snap, yes. Because at a certain point I realized there's something about snapping where you realize this actually happens in poker too. When you snap, especially on turn 6, the boomer snap, they will either completely destroy you. Like they have you either completely destroyed or their hand is weak and they'll always fold. So most of the times it is not good to snap on turn 6. And that was one of those situations. Alright. Navi, thanks for the sub. First, subscribe for 1 month. Let's play Bishop here. Hold on. Bishop here. Bizarre Zabu. Oh my goodness. Mercy. Mercy. Zabu player. Rock slide. Mercy, mercy. He gets our blue marble. Like, that is so strong. Being able to play 12 power while simultaneously seeing what card I have and putting rocks in my deck. And then now he gets more, well, if he ever snaps, we just retreat. We run like the wind. Although we do have Shang-Chi. Crossbones, Sunspot, and Psylocke. And he drew another.
Opponent snapped.
We retreat, obviously. It's just that he's able to play too many. He has like at least one more 2-drop. He feels like Dark Hawk. He plays it for 2 mana in Bifrost. He plays something else in Mojo World, and like we play 3 cards. We're gonna be at 15 plus 6. We're gonna be at 21 power in Mojo World. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And guess what? We win the Nivelier, but who cares? He only has to put 5 power in Mojo World. He's most likely gonna just do that. Alright, we retreat. Let's do retreat now. He did the Boomer Snap. He gives us... We basically have a very easy retreat. I don't really actually like the word Boomer Snap. I should call it something else. But at this point, everybody knows what people are referring to when they say Boomer Snap. Oh shoot. Sinister London, not a good location for us. Angela is actually almost completely useless from... Alrighty. What have we got here? We only have one single 1-drop for our Khazar, and it's a rock. Alrighty. Alrighty tidy. Okay. I'm gonna play Cosmo here. There's a very high chance he plays a white queen. But like, it's not even that scary. He missed his Zabu. Alright, let's think about all the cards he can have. Dark Hawk, Zabu. We wanna snap him. Very high chance he retreats. White queen gets blocked, and he sees our blue marble. God damn it. Let's play a blue marble. Alright. Then, for the last finale, we just play... I think we go something like 1, 2, 3? And he retreats. Sweet.
Victory.
Dark Hawk is 1 power, yeah. Zabu is completely useless. Rock Slide is pretty useless. I feel like we just win here. he sees that we have 4 cards in our hand, and he's like, we have a lot of power. Bishop's gonna be potentially getting 4. He retreats. So we snapped appropriately, and over the course of 2 games, we made 1 cube off of him. And we are happy with that, because 1 cube is 1 cube. And in this climb to infinite, every single cube we get is 1 happy cube. Let's eat this banana. Or, rabbit. His guts, by the way. Magic Jetpack, hello. If he had 2 blue marbles, that would have been GG, yup. And we knew to play Cosmo there, because we saw his, we knew he had a white queen from last game. The fact he didn't play Zabu, or he didn't play any 2-drops, increases his chances of having white queen in his hand. Alright, let's do a fist bump. Let's do Iceman here. That sucks. Angela's only going to be 4 power tops. 6 power if we draw a Nightcrawler. Question, do we snap this? I don't think so. I'm going to wait until... And that's why we don't snap, guys. Come on, you gotta snap me right now. Like this guy needs to snap me right now. Let's play Sunspot right here. We could play it here, but like, I don't know. This is, this Mojo, Scarlet Witch, there's a very high chance this guy has Killmonger. This could be Sarah Miracle or Sarah Control. And we retreat. Good night. Yeah, it's a little bit premature to snap there. He snaps and we instantly retreat. Have you seen a faster retreat? I was trying to let him know that he should be snapping us. Oh no. This is really messy. Alright, Sunspot, here. Flarp, thanks for the follow. Whoa. He played armor in Wakanda. There's something he... Mr. Fantastic. There is a reason why he played armor into Wakanda. It has to be because he has things like Killmonger and Shang-Chi. Otherwise, if he didn't have that, he should be playing it into Shuri's lab to protect against my Shang-Chi. Alright, let's play Mr. Fantastic. Alright, we've got the option of Angela or Fantastic. We play Fantastic, that's mana efficient. We play then Khazar, then Blue Marvel. And then on the last turn we can play Angela and Shang-Chi or something. Alright, let's... Hey guys, do you think he has a Shang-Chi? I feel like I'm gonna get Shang-Chi soon. Maybe not this turn. Something's really odd though. He skipped turn 3. That's a Shang-Chi, right? There it is. Was that, do you call that prophecy? I can see the future. He had a Shang-Chi. And all we needed to know that he had a Shang-Chi, my gut and feelings were instantly alerted when he played armor into Wakanda. That's all I need. That's all I need to know. So, he has initiative. And now we have to be careful about can we play Blue Marvel or do we need to get initiative for this turn? So basically the play I would do is Angela, Iceman, Ant-Man. It'd be Angela mid, Ant-Man right, Ant-Man mid, and then Iceman. I don't know. There it is. I think we can play Shang-Chi. Squirrel Girl. And Iceman here. And he retreats.
Victory.
Wow. Alright. Florp says, why is he even running armor Shang? That's, I mean, if you run Shang, you never armor in a location that you need to Shang, and that, by the way, is a big tell, because we know that. I'll repeat the statement again. When you have armor and Shang-Chi in the same deck, you will never play armor in a location that you need to Shang-Chi. And because of this rule, we could use that logic to realize that if he has armor and Shang-Chi in the same deck, he's going to play armor in Wakanda. That is the tell. Alright, so he clearly didn't have Taskmaster. He clearly didn't have Zola. So, yeah. Why does he have armor? It's going to be because he might also have Atuna in this deck. G Money says, with your Shang-Chi in hand and the tell that he had his own Shang-Chi, why would you ever play Mr. Fantastic into Gamma Lab? It is because, very good question, very good question. If we knew he had Shang-Chi, why would we play our second card into Hulk, into the Gamma Lab? I want to ask you this question. What happens if we don't play Mr. Fantastic in there, and he plays his own card in there? So now he matches us Hulk for Hulk. One Hulk for one Hulk. And at this point, he never has to play his Shang-Chi. He can actually hold it, or like we want to have I'll call it parity. We want to make sure that we are one Hulk ahead of him, so it forces him to make the move. And also at that point, my instinct was telling me he had Shang-Chi, but I wasn't 100% sure yet. I knew that he probably had Shang-Chi or Killmonger, but I wasn't sure which one. Most likely Shang-Chi. And of course, there's always that good chance that he doesn't draw Shang-Chi 25% of the time through his deck. Alright. And yes, we could have also drawn Cosmo. The funny thing is, even if we get Shang-Chi'd, it feels bad that we get two Hulks hit us. Or we lose two Hulks. That feels massive, right? But we also have to remember we only put in 3 mana worth of cards to get those two Hulks. So when he has to On top of everything I just said, when he has to spend his whole turn, on turn 4, to Shang-Chi, we are okay with that. He spent 4 mana, we spent 3 mana, he spent 1 card, we spent 2 cards. He comes out slightly on top, and all we need to catch up is to play a simple Squirrel Girl. That Squirrel is going to be 3 power. Electra is an auto win in Mojo World. Maybe. Not, although in Pool 3 and Pool 4 players, they rarely play Electra. And there's oftentimes not a 1-drop in Electra. Yeah, it's basically the worst Killmonger. Alright, do I want to snap this guy? I'm gonna, based off this card, Domino. Alright, I gotta do a bot check. I don't think this is a bot though. I gotta do a quick bot check. Terran. Not a bot. I get that question way too much, man. How do I do a bot check? I'll use this list to see if they're on the list. They use variants. They do use variants, and they do use. Whoa! This is the first time I've seen this. Inkified Lady Schliff. I've never seen this skin, and it's inkified. Alright, what was the thing that he discarded? It was an Odin. So if he plays Moon Knight. Wait a second. This is a Hela deck. We need to get initiative, like, super urgently. So we need to get initiative by playing Shang-Chi. And then we have to play Cosmo. Ghost Rider, Odin. Damn, damn, damn. Alright, we gotta retreat here, right? We lose our Cosmo. He has 0 cards left in his hand, though. And we lose... Oh, man. LSTM stands for... Oh, man. I need to add this into the bot explanation. Long-term... There are different types of AI. We're gonna retreat here. Long-term, short-term memory. The Shang-Chi play, by the way, could it have hit... He discarded it in Odin. He also discarded something else, right? Was it like a... What else did he discard? Black Bolt. Okay. So none of them were actually Shang-Chi targets. Interesting deck. It's a discard with Ghost Rider and Odin and Black Bolt. He actually makes me discard my whole hand. I think there was a chance I could have won. Shang-Chi could have been played mid on round 6. But I was also afraid that this was a Hela deck. Clearly, I was wrong after round 5 he played Ghost Rider. Is there a description of different AI types somewhere? Yes, I think KM Best on his Discord. You should have Cosmoed on round 5. A good suggestion, however, we did not have initiative on round 5. He did. Which is why I mentioned that it was really important for me to try to get initiative going into round 6 so we can play Cosmo to block his Hela. Of course, that was the wrong thing because his deck was not actually a Hela deck. It was something else. Alright. Let me think. Alright, Crimson Cosmos. Cards that cost 1, 2, 3 cannot be played here. This Cosmo is going to be pretty useless, because if he has an on-reveal, he can always play it in Crimson Cosmos. Zabu. We still have initiative. What does that mean? Do we want to play Crimson Cosmo? We want to play Cosmo right now? Yeah, let's play Cosmo right now. And we missed! We swing and a miss. We played Cosmo into middle, and he played both into Strange Academy. Zero and Bloody Mary. Although, like, can't I just Shang-Chi that? So, what I'm afraid of is that he's gonna play Spider-Man into Strange Academy. But I think that's okay. Do we snap? How can we snap? Do we snap? I'm always afraid to snap Zabu players. Atuma and Sunspot. What do I think about this? Blue Marble on the left. We add 4 power middle. We float 1 mana and we could potentially win. Now Zabu's really scary because he can play a lot of stuff and then he can float mana for himself. So let's try this. So yeah, we don't have to play anything right because he can't really play into Crimson Cosmos. Zabu's discounting all his 4 drops to 2. He retreats. Nice.
Victory.
Very, very close game. Why did he retreat? That's what blows my mind. Couldn't he have just played everything into Strange Academy and just assumed that he can win Mojo World? No, I guess he was afraid that we would play out our cards. We win middle because we have Bishop. And also Sunspot. I still think he should have stayed in. Like, there was a chance that he could have beaten us. Our play was just Blue Marvel and that was it. Hey, I'm Lauren, how's it going? You say, by the way, was getting water, but FYI, a lot of people add GH. What is GH? To Helidex for consistency. In case Ghost, what is Ghost Rider? What does GH stand for? Oh, Ghost Rider. Yes, I do know that they run Ghost Rider. What threw us off was that we saw a Black Bolt and an Odin. I don't know if that guy actually had a Hela, but like Hela decks always run Ghost Rider. That is correct. Because when they accidentally discard their Hela, you can play Ghost Rider to have a chance of bringing it back. Now, yeah, that game, I'm still thinking, which should we have played our Shang-Chi to get initiative for round 6? The play was because we wanted that Cosmo to be ready to block a Hela. It turns out that that play that I had in mind was wrong, but it doesn't wrong in that situation. But it doesn't necessarily mean it was wrong play overall. It might have been the right play in most of the times that most of his hand range. Okay, let's play Sunspot. Let's actually play Sunspot here in Necrotia. Andy with Inkified Kirby? Wait, is this a Kirby effect? I gotta do a bot check on this guy. Alright, Andy is he is called a real player bot. Waiting, done. Yeah, it's a bot. Alright, I think we're gonna retreat. Waiting still? The longer it takes, the less likely he's a bot. Electra. Yeah, you play Electra, that's a bot.
Escaped.
I use this bot list, and if their name matches, that's like 80%, 90% of the time actually 99% of the time that's a bot. 1% of the time it's a human that accidentally shares the same name as a bot. But this split, Kirby effect with Inkified, it is one of the rarest splits possible, and it's on a card that nobody really cares about. Which is an Ant-Man. Sorry, Ant-Man. Alright, so we retreated, and now we can return one bot to the farm bots. Thank you for the free cube. I'm Andy. Ha ha ha. Educated Collins. You guys know who Educated Collins is, right? He is currently the #1 rated, ranked NA player. His rank is like 320 right now. Alright. And he also knows, yeah, I know you were kidding. He also knows, by the way, about our challenge, that we're only pool 2. And I believe he might be playing a Zabu deck. Yup, he's playing a Zabu deck. Let's play Fantastic. Mirror Dimension might become Central Park. Wait a second. We snap.
Oh, snap.
If Mirror Dimension becomes Central Park, basically all of our board is filled. He missed his Zabu too. Come on, squirrels. Ah, damn it. Let's play Bishop here. Then we're going to play Blue Marble. We actually just want to skip Bishop. We just play Khazar, Blue Marble, and then most likely Shang-Chi, Ant-Man, and then another 1-drop. White Queen or Jubilee? Interesting. Jubilee. I don't think he runs Enchantress in this deck, right? It's gonna be the Zabu with Dark Hawk and Rock Slide and Korg. Apparently Jubilee. And then they always White Queen, right? But he missed his Zabu. And let's see what he's got. Rock Slide.
Opponent snapped.
Wait, what? Educated Collins, are you kidding me? Why do you snap? How can you snap? Do you have a Killmonger in this deck? Can you... Are you kidding me? You have a Killmonger in this deck list. But I can't retreat. Alright, I gotta stay in. I gotta stay in. I think he's donating cubes to me. Right? I think he's donating cubes to me. America Chavez. You made me shit my pants there. Collins.
Victory.
By the way, I don't know if you're watching right now, but I don't actually want cube donations. Alright, so if he did have a Killmonger, I realize we actually win. So he plays Killmonger, he kills our squirrels on the left, right? The squirrel in the sunspot. Does that count as 6 more cubes to return? Should I? I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm gonna remember that this cube donation, and I'll add it to the end of the challenge. So our goal is to maybe hit rank 102 or something like that, and maybe I'll return it for the fun of it. If we're coming close at the end of the season, I'm still rank 99. We're not gonna return the cubes, but if we reach infinite and we want to just see if we can reach infinite and then a couple more ranks, we'll return the cubes. Educated Collins, how's it going? I was shitting my pants when you snapped me. Because I thought for a long while and I was like, wait, do you actually run Killmonger in this deck? But let's how's it? Oh yeah, Freddy, I just remembered. Freddy, you're keyboard, right? Alright, let's so I actually calculated I think I still win if you play Killmonger. Because I win left, because Atlantis is gonna give it to 6 power. So I win left if you Killmonger, and now I have to just win middle or right. So right now if you Killmonger, right's gonna be at 5, 9 power versus 6. And middle is going to be at 6 power. So I realize that even if you have a Killmonger, you play a Killmonger in the middle, you'll win middle, but then you still have to win Central Park, which is going to be really hard to do. So if he has Killmonger, his other card he might have would have to be a Zabu. Sometimes he'll have a... Sometimes they run, I guess we'll say Scorpion, but either way, it's hard for him to win Central Park. And this Widow Bite actually helps us win. Yes, winning Atlantis on the left is very easy. with a Killmonger. So after I realized that we still win with Killmonger, I realized, and I also thought everything else, and I was like, wait, Collins is probably just cube donating because he's like mercy for this pool to try hard, mercy, mercy, mercy. And the only thing I can say to you is merci beaucoup, right? Yesterday we streamed for 7.5 hours and we made 1 cube. We made 1 cube in 7.5 hours. And to be honest, I was actually pretty happy. Everybody out there is like getting tilted, getting disappointed by their stream after streaming for 4 hours and they only get like half a rank. I'm happy just getting 1 cube after a 7-hour stream. Jeets, I gotta do a bot check on you. Jeets did register as a bot. He is an LSTM. LSTM. Yeah, and yeah. Though unfortunately, you're at a like the higher your rank, unfortunately, the long short-term memory. It's a type of AI. The unfortunate thing with you being a high rank is the higher you are, the less fun you have. So like you should join me next month with this challenge. I think you'll enjoy it. It's to rank. What was the properties? We can now return 5 cubes. And bot list. Yeah. I did it. I have a control F ready. Camplify, human player. We play against this guy. So pretty much at infinite and or really high MMR, we play against the same players over and over again. Maybe let's just say 60 to 100 players. When I see a name I don't recognize, it's either one of the rare occasions that we play firecrackers. What are firecrackers? There was some sort of like Chinese New Year event. I have no idea what that event is about. I don't even know how to participate. But let's see. We play Nightcrawler. We can actually hold Nightcrawler on for turn 4. So Angela Bishop. No, let's play it. Let's play. It's a hard decision. Do we keep? Angela. The event is only on mobile. That makes sense. Then a bishop.
Snap.
And he retreats. Wow.
Victory.
I see Mojo World, and I love Mojo World. I see it, they have a sunspot, and sunspots most of the time are something like Electro. We have a very easy time winning Mojo World, and all we have to do is win one other location, and that should be pretty easy to do. So I felt like I was ready to snap. Also, we had our perfect combination ready. Angela Bishop into Mr. Fantastic Nightcrawler. Perfect. The event is on mobile only. Okay, well. Second dinner really has to catch up with I want to upgrade a card. I want to upgrade my Cosmo. We're at now 2019. In 2019, I was a wee young boy. That was 3 years ago. Okay. And I had just broken up in January at this time. I had just broken up with a girl. And I was binging Magic the Gathering as a way to escape my, sadness. Don't open any reserves until the end of the month. Why not? Until the end of the month? downshifts of rarities. Oh. That's true. That is true. Alright, let's get some credits. So you mentioned that to open these, but like, what's the difference? We won't get, like, the only card that's good in the Series 4 that's dropping down to Series 3 is She-Hulk, right? No, reserves are determined when you get them, not when you open them. It's all an illusion. Everything is just an illusion. We were like, oh, what's hidden inside? It's already predetermined. All right, 2019. Maybe Zig just made that up. Says Educated Collins. After you, Ben said so. Okay. Either way, I don't really care if I get like, since I'm playing my pool 2 only decks and stuff, I don't actually really care if I get like what I get in them. But that's good to note. Let's see. So Waltzy asked me what I played in Magic the Gathering. I loved the limited sealed and also limited draft. Those were 99% of the time I played Magic, I played those two game modes. Yeah, I don't actually like constructed game modes. Which is, by the way, kind of why I'm playing Pool 2 versus Pool 3, Pool 4. And I played on MTG Arena online. I played like 5 hours of online and then probably over 1,000 something hours of Arena. When I say probably over 1,000, I mean most definitely over 1,000. I'm probably close to 2,000. I would have... No. Brant, I was about to go there. And something happened. I rarely flake when it comes to video games, but unfortunately sometimes life gets in the way. Alright, let's play Iceman. I gotta do a bot check. He passed the bot check. Let's see. You're the Trump of Marvel Snap. Someone mentioned that I look like Trump. Do I look like Trump? I think I'm a little bit skinnier than him. I would say that I also work out a little bit more than him. Let's play Sunspot and soak up some sun. Nah, I would never beat him up. Oh, by the way, I gotta show you something about Trump's SC. Hold on, let's think. We can actually dump our hand before we get Mindscaped. I think I kind of look like him. Kind of. I definitely don't think it's racist to say I look like Trump because, I mean, I just look somewhat close to him. If you tell me that I look like some, what's that guy called? Like, Jay Cho or something, or like, just some random Asian, oh man, they're like, yeah. Then that's a little bit racist, but it's fair to say I look like Trump. 310 Quintjet. Interesting. Blue Marvel. Alright, let's pause for 1 second. Does this guy run... Do we think this guy runs leader? We might actually want to play our Ant-Man this turn. He might be running Leech leader. We have to stay in though. If he leeches, he gets our leeched hand from Mindscape. That's pretty bad. Alright, we're staying in. Wong and Ant-Man. What's he trying to Wong here? Oh shit. It's it's a spectrum. Wait, so can't I do Shang-Chi? Shang-Chi, Mr. Fantastic, and then I play Squirrel Girl? Oh no 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 no. I can't actually play Mr. Fantastic here. Oh no 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 no. He has initiative, so I actually had to go something like this. Um By the way, I'm playing Cosmo here. You're gonna see why. You're gonna see why. Because we might get his destroyer. And if we get his destroyer, we can play it on the Cosmo location. He has his own Shang-Chi. Interesting. Invisible Woman. One, two. Pass. That is 3 power plus 5 power. No. Oh geez. How do we do this? That is 3 power, and then we pass our turn. We tie Elysium. If we do this, we lose Elysium. So we retreat. I think we retreat here. Wow.
Escaped.
Yeah. He has our Khazar. We don't win against. We don't win Elysium. By the way, he can just play his Cosmo here and then his that thing here, and we lose. Damn. Did you like the Shang-Chi play? That was our best chance, and we still lost anyway. Is there something better I could have done? I played Cosmo and Elysium because I thought he had a chance to play Destroyer. Of course, someone mentioned that this deck doesn't actually run Destroyer, but I didn't know that. If I knew that, and I had played a, what's that thing called? A Mr. Fantastic in Mindscape, could we have won? Not really, right? This is a cool skin. I think warm egg fart. If you keep up these educational streams, Ben Brode will choose you for card reveal streams. Who else has he chosen so far? I think that would be like an honor. Oh, right. All right, guys. I gotta show you something about Trump, SE. I was, hold on, let me grab the screenshot. Let's see. I was just hanging out in her name is Nita is Noobs chat, and someone Camero was a viewer of mine, and Trump SC followed Nina is Noob, and it showed on here, and then everyone was like Trump Pog Trump Val Mayor of Valuetown is here, and in the conversation, Camero was just talking to me randomly. If you're still in chat, I'm loving your challenge to use Pool 2 Zoo to reach infinite in Pool 3. Could I suggest adding Leech since it denies so much power to a lot of decks? I think that's a very interesting suggestion. I did consider it. I don't think it's good enough though. In a lot of my decks, like you play Leech and it's just losing too much power, and like that's the turn I want to play Blue Marvel. But anyways, as he's saying this, Trump SC is here, and he said, "I had to tune in because I'm poor, so I'm living vicariously. Good luck, good luck. Rip at cleanup." So he apparently plays Marvel Snap, and he understands how hard this challenge is. Let's see. After that, he made this next bit. I was like, damn, Senpai noticed me. What you guys? Oh shoot, where did this thing go? What you guys might not know is that when I started this challenge, I of course it's like not that similar, but Trump SC did a similar challenge around 6-7 years ago in Hearthstone. When the game just came out, he had a challenge that he called Free to Play to Legend, which is basically taking all the free cards that are given to you, and he's trying to hit Legend. Of course, the game had just come out, and the power creep wasn't super. It wasn't like super strong. The pay to win, basically the cards you can get from booster packs, weren't super strong yet, and so he was able to reach Legend honestly fairly easily. Of course, he did this challenge over and over again, and slowly it got harder and harder because the power creep just like got blatant. You mean like in Snap? Is it that blatant? I would have done this challenge regardless of. I love the limited game modes in Arena. I would have done this challenge regardless of if I But it's definitely somewhat inspired by it, because like reaching Legend is like reaching Infinite, and free to play is like using Pool 3. Or actually Pool 2. Pool 3 is considered free to play too, by the way. And then he said, cool, I happen to think this particular challenge is quite a lot harder, so truly good luck. But like, man, I've never interacted with Trump before, and he just so happened to show up to a Marvel Snap stream, and he noticed me. Senpai noticed me. Anyways, I nerded out a little bit because like, that's just, I don't know. He's kind of well known in the community, you know? He used to be like a huge streamer, but lately these days he's just like, a little bit of a. I guess he's not very rich anymore because he's like. Anyways, no more comments. Alright, back to Marvel Snap. He's still the mayor of Valuetown. Pulls are totally random first two cards in the pool, and then, yep. Against the Storm Gamer. Aves, human player. Mojo World, let's pile it on. Aves, I'm trying to remember. We played him like 3 times yesterday. It's hard to remember what everybody had. I don't remember him to be a Zabu player. By the way, I want a rock. Give me that rock, please. You tried to snipe me. I will say, is it even possible to snipe me? I don't know if your rank is high enough, or your MMR is high enough to matchmake against me. Alright, let's play Bishop here. And then we play Mr. Fantastic. Am I bragging? Yeah, that's totally bragging. Khazar into Blue Marvel into Explosion. Alright, so this is a Dino deck. This Dino deck means we have to be careful for leader on turn 6. Not really. If we play Blue Marvel on turn 5, we don't really fear leader. Yes, Loku, you asked a fun question. What happened? Schliff. Alright. Alright. If we want to block... Oh shoot, this is so scary. We need initiative going to the last round. How do we get initiative? We're gonna be winning in Mojo World. And then, very likely, we play Cosmo.
Opponent snapped.
Nice. Get fucked. Holy shit, get fucked. Unfortunately, he still has initiative. So, do we go with something like this? We get 2 power, we get 4 power, we get 3 power. Shit. Seriously? Play Ghost Rider there? Alright, let's see how this goes. Colossus and Agent 13. I think we win. 1, 2, and 3. Nice. Easy. Nice, we win.
Victory.
I did not expect him to play Ghost Rider middle. But luckily he didn't put enough power in Dark Dimension for us to win. Not even close. We win by 1 power here, and we win by 1 power here. That was an incredibly close game. Us playing Fantastic and Nightcrawler in Mojo World, so that his Professor X doesn't win. We got lucky because, like, Helicarrier. Wait, what does this card do? Add 3 random cards, and he got Professor X from it. Oh. So we got extremely lucky, but at the same time, like, there was a reason why I played everything into Mojo World. We did it because I wanted to get initiative so Cosmo could trigger before the Ghost Rider. And it just so happened to be a good play against Professor X. Wow, incredibly close game. All for 4 cubes. If we made, like, these games to me are really fun because if we made a single misstep anywhere along the whole entire game, we lose the game. That's so much funner than playing a Zabu deck where you have like 1,000 different win conditions. And literally you can go to sleep and you still win the game. Nothing against Zabu player. It's just not my play. It's not like my play style. I like these challenges. All right, so I forgot. Nothing against Zabu players, really. I don't think like a lot of people hate Zabu because it's just too strong, which it is a little bit too strong. But I don't like it because it's too easy. You have to think which 3 lanes you want to win, and sometimes you don't have to think because... Yeah, so Nutson, do you see Koopa? This little white icon right here? Or this light white border, this goes to show you who has initiative. So now you can see if I pass my turn... Oh, well, nobody played a card here. Mercy. There goes our Shang-Chi. Zabu. Oh no. He got discounted 4 drops. What do I do? I don't have my... I don't have my Shang-Chi. What do I do? We retreat. We retreat. We retreat. We retreat. We could do this. Nah. He plays a Ghost Rider for 2 mana and automatically wins him a lane.
Escaped.
Mom Skeptic. Thanks for the follow. Jovialis. I feel like I've seen that name around. Thanks for the follow. I have, I just hit my 1,000 follower mark a couple days ago. It's pretty crazy. 1,000 followers. Holy shit. You gotta snap me like that? Bro. I can't retreat. My deck has a 49% win rate. Mercy. Do we play Cosmo and Kamartaj? Or what about this? I like this better. We get initiative going into round 4, which is much more likely going to be a card that he wants to play in Kamartaj. I like this better. So let's get initiative. Zabu. Ah, here we go. So we have initiative. Now we'll play Cosmo. Do we snap on this turn? Isn't it crazy to snap a Zabu player? We could do something silly like 1-2. We fill up Mojo World. We force him to play 2 cards to win Mojo World. Then we play Blue Marvel. Then we play Khazar. And we can we can have Sunspot. Do we snap? Do we play Squirrel Girl and get 2 extra squirrels like this? Oh man. It seems dumb, doesn't it? Alright, let's snap. Alright, he didn't actually play into an on reveal in Kamartaj. Lady Schliff, Infinite. Uh-oh. If he gets, oh no. He's winning middle, right, with Mojo World?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ghost Rider. Uh-oh. Nobody saw that. This was terribly played. Oh, man. Now we drew our Shang-Chi, of course. Nobody saw this game. Alright, apparently getting 4 squirrels from Squirrel Girl was not the right answer. Delete the VOD. Shut the stream down.
Escaped.
That was terribly played. I don't know why. Closing out the location gives me no shot for Shang-Chi. I didn't okay, so Stonehewer. Suddenly, I'll have to say, I haven't been playing Zabu decks that has the... They run the Lady Schliff into Ghost Rider. I haven't played that deck. And then suddenly today, I've played it like 4 or 5 times. This seems weird, but Sandman could work in this deck. Are you sure? Are you sure? I will, maybe, Leech might actually be... Would Leech hard counter Zabu? The problem with Leech is that it comes down on turn 5. Leech comes out on turn 5, and against Zabu decks, they have already executed 50% of the combo. Leech is really only good against Sarah Silver Surfer players, where 90% of their combo occurs on round 6. And Sandman wrecks the 1-drop. Yup, it wrecks myself. Pathos. We played this guy earlier. We gotta play out our everything. Uh-oh. You guys, do you know what I think he has? I think he has a Killmonger. At the same time, with Adelan, we have to play out our 1-drops. Carnage. Alright, do we play Cosmo? Or do we just play Bishop? We have to... This Cosmo is always going to be a shot in the dark. If he plays Jack9 Twitch, how's it going? If he has Killmonger on this turn, he's going to play it. Let's try the Cosmo. But if he doesn't have Killmonger, the thing is, it's always going to be a 1 in 3 chance for us to block a
Snap.
Good night.
Victory.
Good night. Alright. That felt good. See, now we turn on the highlight reel. Last game never existed. Alright, let's talk about this play. My idea is that on turn 3 this is his first chance to play Killmonger. He's drawn half of his deck. So the odds he either has Killmonger in his hand or he doesn't. Well, 50% of the times he has it in his hand. Where is he going to play it? He's probably going to play it in Monster Metropolis. Probably. So we play Cosmo. If he doesn't have it, it's always going to be a 1 in, basically that same kind of crapshoot to block his Killmonger. And yeah, and at the end of the day, if we don't draw our Cosmo ever again, we no longer have any chances of blocking the Killmonger. So we always want to play the Killmonger there. But yeah, we all that for 1 cube. We'll take that. We have made 2 cubes so far in 3 hours. And we are happy. Jack9 Twitch, and this Jack9 Twitch, you also recommended Cosmo right there. Funnily enough, you're the person that usually tells me not to play Cosmo into the darkness, but like as you are a good player, you realize these are one of the few situations where you play Cosmo into the dark. One of our favorite. I should make a highlight reel of my plays and then post it on YouTube, but like I don't want to do the work for that. Which, by the way, reminds me, if anybody knows a YouTube editor that plays Marvel Snap, I'm kind of looking. Alrighty. AP drop. I'm gonna do a quick bot check on him. That I've never seen AP drop before. Alright, human. He's a real person. Wasp. Wasp. Shit. Alright, I want to play Iceman, right? Do I want to play Iceman? This is the last turn that Iceman can really be effective. So we'll go Mr. Fantastic and Iceman. However... I feel like we shouldn't. Let's just play it like this. Into not. You bastard. Alright, we gotta play our Shang-Chi this turn. Grand Central might accidentally pull it out. Do we snap on this? I don't think so. We should be able to easily win Mojo World unless he plays a, what's that thing called? A Jane Foster. Alright, luck be a lady. Vision into... He's already playing as Mjolnir. Damn. Captain Marvel, Vision, all on the board. We are never confident about snapping. Magneto, like holy shit. He has played 6-drop, 5-drop, 5-drop, a 3-drop with 10 power. What do we do here? We run for the hills. It was a close game there.
Escaped.
Yeah, you never snap there. One drops cannot be played in Hellfire Club. Seren Berserk. Also a person we haven't seen before, but that profile picture is 0% a bot. So let's play Sunspot into the dark. Iceman, Bishop, Khazar, Blue Marble, Mr. Fantastic. Seems like we have our whole entire turns 3, 4, 5 already set. So Bishop and Hellfire Club. We want a rock on our side. Nice. Play Khazar middle. We do have to be careful about one thing. This deck list looks like it runs... It might run a rogue. We need to prevent our Blue Marble from getting rogued. How do we do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah-oh. Yeah-oh. We need initiative going into round 6. That way we can block the Silver Surfer, right? What if he plays Silver Surfer this turn? Shoulder tap, you say drop the Cosmo. I say we try to get initiative going into round 6, and then we play Cosmo. Can we get initiative by doing this? We need to play Blue Marvel here, I think. Sarah. And yet, at the same time, we still might lose. Do we play a Fantastic here, just for shits and giggles? So that way, if he rogues us, he might hit the Fantastic instead.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. So he might have Rogue, and then he's gonna go Silver Surfer. Even if we block the Silver Surfer, we might lose. Alright, Fantastic here seems like the play. As crazy as that looks, it might be the right play. I think we'll stay in for a 50-50. If he hits the Blue Marble, we lose the game anyway. Psych, we win. He had a Killmonger.
Victory.
Your question was, I was saying that he rogues Eternity. He rogues our Blue Marvel. Whew, that was difficult. There was so much to think about. I did think about Killmonger just briefly, cause like, yeah, you gotta think about it. But yeah, we win anyway. Fist bump, fist bump. Oh man, that was satisfying. Whew, that was close. We held our very often when I get snapped on turn 6, it's just right to retreat. I clenched my butt there and I held on, and I was about to shit myself, but we survived. Just barely. Chaotic Beats, hello, hello. It's crazy, I have 200 viewers, and today I didn't even get rated to get 200 viewers. I guess you guys are usually are watching, who usually streams it on a Saturday night? I think they must all be at, like, parties, and us losers are here playing Marvel Snap. Alright. Autumner is a human. We played him yesterday. I think we lost like 8 cubes against him yesterday. Oh man, I love insulting people. But like, out of a friendly gesture though. Oh, that's not good. Cosmo? Goose, this is Zabu. We're never gonna... Are we gonna get initiative? I just almost feel like I want to play Cosmo because there's just being mana efficient. That's a Brood. We failed the... We failed the Cosmo. How do we get initiative? The reason why I played Cosmo, just for the sake of it, was because I don't ever feel like we were gonna get initiative. Funkmaster Fu says, I'm so glad I'm not on the list by making someone think I'm a bot. Yeah, some people share the same name as a person that is not a bot. One thing that you should know though... Let's go Iceman here. Like, yeah, some people... Oh wait, this is... Yeah, this is Cerebro. Mystique. Mr. Fantastic. Is there a way I can screw him up? Now, Cerebro. 1, 2, 3. He has 7 mana. Where is he going to try to put all his power? Is it going to be in Superflow? We have to win. If he has Cerebro, which he might not necessarily have. Alright, I'm just going to end my turn. And we're going to hope for the best. Alright, he had a Hobgoblin. Close. Very close. We were just a bit shy. We didn't draw our blue marble. That was kind of a big deal. Or our Khazar. We end up shuffling both of them into the deck. Should I have retreated? Probably, right? We lose to Hobgoblin, we lose to Cerebro. I had a feeling he didn't have a Cerebro because he mystiqued his blue marble rather than Cerebro. That baited me to stay in. But we still also lost to... We could have... Yeah, we just always lose there. No way to win mid, so... I actually miscalculated mid. I thought we could have tied it, but we only played 3 cards. And we also still lost left, too. So, yeah, we lost every single lane. Is this a Smurf? It is not a Smurf. This is my main account. Redops. Jeez. Zuz. Mercy on my soul. Ben Brode with that article. Alright. We could play Squirrel Girl here. Get Vormir out of the way. And we'll get initiative. Then what do we play? Cosmo? Redops, I gotta do a bot check on. I see Redops on the bot list. He's a turn 1 snapper? I didn't know bots did turn 1 snapping. Alright, and I also, by the way, Redops, I started, yep, he's a bot. Yep, he is a bot. He did something that was suspicious that made me think he was a bot. I'll show you what he did. To Bishop here. So we're gonna hit enter and waiting. Done. This card back. Bots use the Trident card back that nobody uses. It was also it was an inkified iron part without any special effects. So this was definitely a bot. Now we only need to return 4 more cubes to the bots. And Gordo, yeah, thanks for the quick bot check for me. Cardback is a tell, yes. There are 2 cardbacks that they run that very few human players run. Yeah, I didn't realize. Fucking hell, let's do another bot check. I don't think this one is definitely not a bot. Like this new as. Yeah, not a bot. Not a bot. Ongoing effects are double. Do we retreat to that? We have ongoing. Like we can play a Sunspot right here. Actually, we start off with Sunspot. No, we start off with yeah, sure. Oh, is this? Then we Iceman. Then we Bishop. Yikes, that is really bad for us. This is... If this was the first location, I would have retreated. So now we have 2 locations that are potentially bad for us. There's the Zabu on turn 4. Let's play Cosmo. Now do we snap? What if he's playing Shang-Chi in the Zabu deck? I'm gonna go ahead and snap. Oh man. If he has a Shang-Chi, we get... Oh, Iceman hit Zabu! Holy crap, you're right.
Oh, snap.
Does Nightcrawler block out the double move Marvel? It doesn't. We move the Nightcrawler away, and we still get the doubled effect.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, get fucked so hard in the ass. Oh, man. Why does it feel so good? Four cubes. Where's your Spider-Man now? This is why Cosmo is one of my most played cards. It just feels so good to deny all this, like, cheap stuff. That's quite a series of sentences. I don't actually remember what I said. Probably something inappropriate. 1337. 1337. There is a chance he has a Shang-Chi, by the way. And he's trying to calculate if he wins Nidavellir. And then he wins, does he win Sinister London if he plays Shang-Chi? And the answer is probably not. Phew. Oh man, that is so good. Give me those 4 cubes, Zabu player. We've got you covered, Spider-Man. 4 cubes. There we go. Do I buy the season pass? I do not. Was hoping you can make better plays with better cards as well. Here's a very interesting thing I want to say. I unlocked Leader last week. I want to show you guys, like when I watch people play Leader, there's actually like it looks brain dead, and oftentimes it is. But there is actually a lot of extra. Wasn't that 8 cubes? It was 4. I think it was 4 because he retreated. There's actually more complicated stuff you can do with Leader than just playing it. Let's do, and it's like a lot of times people they just so happen to make the right plays when they play Leader, but really we still make mistakes playing Leader because there's more depth to it than we think. All right, Iceman, turn. All right. Altar of Death. Holy shit. Mirror Dimension and Altar of Death. We are in... This person is not a bot, but one of the 2 bot backgrounds is the trident and then the hammer. Alright, guys, do you think he's going to play a turn 4? Oh, no, it doesn't. This Altar of Death, if he has Mr. Negative, he can always play an Altar of Death. He has... Let's see. Do you think he's going to play a card in Mirror Dimension or Dream Dimension? I think it's more likely he's going to play it in Dream Dimension, or Mirror Dimension, because he's afraid that it's going to turn into another Altar of Death. So we're going to go ahead and play Cosmo here. Shit, I was wrong. Electro. So he had an Electro, and there's no way we can block Electro. Daredevil. Alright, do I actually just play Sunspot? That way, when everything costs so much mana, I actually just skip my turn. Like, I can pass my turn right now. And, like, not being able to move Nightcrawler is, like, not the best thing in the world, but we get 2 power. Huh? Alright. what's he gonna do? He's gonna play what? Leader? Not really. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and we are gonna lose against Dr. Doom. We're gonna lose against, do we just retreat? He's an Electro, he has Dr. Doom. Maybe Galactus? 75% for Dr. Doom. Do we lose to anything else? Not really, actually. So we'd play 1, 2, 3 cards. This is going to be 3 power. And then this is going to be 4 power. We don't actually win Dream Dimension. 3 power, 4 power. Yikes. Okay, hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What am I doing? Oh god. Galactus. Dang it, guys. Dang it, guys. I was trying to play, it's a draw. But, like, I was trying to play Squirrel Girl. I was trying to play Squirrel Girl again to get the squirrel in the middle, and then I ran out of time. I realized that if he just trolls us with the Galactus in the middle, it would have been a tie. Oh, man. But I was trying to make the most optimal play. Oh, man. That was bad. Alright, well, that was a tie. I was trying to make the most optimal play for both Galactus and the middle play, and then also something like, I guess, whatever power he could put on the right. So if he puts, let's just say, a Magneto on the right, and we only play what's that thing called? A Squirrel Girl. We are actually potentially losing the right location. So I changed my position up. But, ooh, yikes. Luke Spar. Yeah, same guy. Squirrel Girl. Korg. Let's get a squirrel into Luke's bar. This sucks. This sucks a lot. Like, we can't Cosmo. We could kind of Cosmo, but it's just gonna be the death of a Cosmo. We retreat, like, I don't know. How do we ever... Yeah, I mean, how do we ever win? Okay, so we can put a Khazar here. We can add a little power from playing Squirrel Girl. White Queen, he sees our Mr. Fantastic. And now we do 1, 2, 3, give him a Widow's Bite. Wait, wasn't he playing Galactus? He's changed his deck. White Queen didn't get anything, you're right. What's really funny is these 2-power creatures, they don't, if I keep this Squirrel Girl here, they don't actually kill each other. If I play Iceman, then they kill each other. We can play a rock to protect against the... So if he plays a card in Warrior Falls... Ooh. Let's see what we get. And by the way, I should have snapped him.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I should definitely have snapped him. He's gonna win the right location. But he has no cards in his hand, right? Yeah, he has no cards in his hand. He retreated. All he has is Iceman. We should have snapped him on turn 5. We could have gotten an extra cube that way. Namulu, thanks for the follow. And Tool, thanks for the follow. If he plays Ice... Wait, you win left just with Sunspot? Yes. I win left with the little squirrel, and then I win middle with Sunspot. Iceman mid ties, but then I win from passing my turn. I got 6 power from Sunspot. Alright. Let's play... I like Iceman's first. Alright. Mirror Dimension's not the best location for us. So let's plan a little bit. If we go Fantastic into Nightcrawler, what we can do is we can play Khazar on turn 5, and then we can go something like a Blue Marvel and a 1-drop on turn 6. If we play Khazar on this turn, we have a really awkward turn 5 where we might not be able to play anything, except for maybe a Fantastic for 4 mana. So we're going to go here so we can get an extra Nightcrawler on the board. Brood. This is a Silver Surfer. Come on. You know what I really, really want? Alright, do I actually snap? He can't play his Sarah. He will automatically win Washington, D.C. Okay, I think I snap. I'm gonna snap. That's actually really dumb. Wait. This is this. Their servers sometimes they often run Killmonger. Polaris. And then another Polaris. Pull it back and forth. There we go. Dang it. I was really hoping that the Khazar would land left. Now we have a problem. We have initiative. If he snaps us, we retreat. Let's do this. We get Blue Marvel. We get a Scroll Girl here. We get another. We fill up the whole entire board. If he has Killmonger, he has Killmonger. Actually, he doesn't even need Killmonger. He just plays any turn 3. He'll get 2, He does have a Killmonger. Why didn't I draw Cosmo? God damn it. We also, he has a Maximus. We actually almost won that. We missed drawing our Cosmo. Also, if our Khazar landed left, we would have won because he would have had initiative and we would have been playing our 1-drops after his Killmonger went off. But we lost a 50-50 there, and now we lost for 4 cubes. That's unfortunate. Alright, first time chatter asks, first time watching your stream, enjoying the free-to-play run concept, but why Kazoo more than Devil's Dino for a Pack 2 deck? I actually, I don't just run Kazoo. I also, the 2 decks I do play, I think they're the 2 most viable decks to try to climb, is my Grape deck, which does run the Devil's Dinosaur, and then the Kazoo deck, which I think is slightly stronger because it's just super flexible with how it goes. How is initiative determined? Whoever is winning will have initiative. Sometimes you want a deck that has initiatives, sometimes you want a deck that doesn't. Seymour Balzac. Seymour Balzac. Hey, I think that name's a little bit inappropriate. Seymour Balzac. Alright, this blows. We can play Khazar into Mystique, but we had to draw 1-drops. Let's play Dracula. Let's throw him a little bit off guard and let's play Dracula. Funnily enough, it's going to be very likely the same amount of power as Khazar. No, let's just play Khazar. Okay.
Escaped.
Snap. No balls, no snap. He got a Sarah. He's played a Sarah. It's basically over. I know. If I was infinite, I would stay for the extra cube and just show the Agatha for fun. We're trying to make every single cube count here, so we retreat. Oh, Agatha. Igneous? I believe he's human. I've played this guy a couple times. Angela, middle. Morbius. Okay, hold on. Cosmo needs to be played somewhere. Where? Do you think he's gonna play discard in the same location he just played Morbius? I kind of think so. They usually play Dracula in the location that's away from Morbius and away from their discards. Sometimes they go Morbius in one lane, they go Dracula in another lane, and then they play Kunlun. They discard in their Kunlun. I don't know. This is a hard choice. And we missed. Alright. When do we snap him? When do we snap him? He's gonna get more discards off. Hell Cow, discard the rest of his hand. Colleen Wing. He's got 2 cards. And unfortunately, this Morbius is never going to be more than 9 power. I don't think so. He retreats. Nice.
Victory.
It wasn't terrible for him. He just had nothing. Honestly, though, he didn't need to retreat. He had a pretty good chance of winning. Like, it's basically a heads up. If he drew Chavez, for example, and we play Khazar, or Shang-Chi, is he gonna play middle or is he gonna play left? I think, actually, he always has to play middle. Yeah. So Chavez, he always has to play middle, and we always just play Shang-Chi middle. We always kill, we always win. So that's a good retreat by him. Yeah. And well, if he plays Chavez middle, he gets shuffled into his deck. Svandis, he is a good player. He is like a collection level 10,000 guy, I think. Yep, he can't play Chavez because of Lockjaw. So he has to play it in a location, and it's just gonna be garbage. When a card moves here, gain 2 power. Collection level, a bajillion. Let's see what he's up to. Quintjet. Zabu. Alright. Quinjet Zabu. What is he running? White Queen. White Queen. What else? He could be doing a double Spider-Man thing. Darkhawk and Rock Slide. Rock Slide and maybe Darkhawk or Spider-Man. Agent Coulson. So with 3 more things that we can play, we're gonna do something like Cosmo, Nightcrawler, Squirrel Girl. Let's think this out. Cosmo, Squirrel Girl, yeah. Where do we play Cosmo? We don't order doesn't matter. Let's just play 1, 2, and now we think, where do we play our Cosmo? Does it actually matter? So this might be a retreat angle. This might be a good time to retreat. He's going to be playing for middle and left. Middle and left, these 2 locations. And do we think if he has Quinjet, he has Coulson, are we going to beat his? It's going to be a 1 drop that's 4 mana. Yeah. Alright, we lose.
Escaped.
Even if he doesn't have Enchantress, how do we beat him? So his random 4 cost from Agent Coulson costs 1 mana. So he's got multiple 1 mana costs. He can play a Darkhawk. It's going to be Darkhawk and it's going to have 11 power. Oh shit, I just deleted you guys. I actually just hit X on A. Let's do... One second. Come on. There we go. Alright. So, yeah, I just feel like we are never winning that. It's similar to Sarah Surfer. Zabu decks have an explosive turn 6. And if you ever have any doubt that you're going to win, it is better just to retreat. Play Sunspot. Let's be chaotic. Let's play Quake in the middle. Let's see what we get here. Shocker. Okay, so Patriot and Surfer deck. How do we beat this deck? How do we beat this deck? Ronin's gonna be pretty strong. That was, yeah, a double Quake. Alright, do we play Khazar or do we play 1, 2, 3? If we play Khazar, then our turn 5 is probably Ronin, and then our turn 6 is just going to be a whole bunch of cards. Is Khazar actually worth it? Because we have to contest Mojo World. He's going to be playing, wow. He plays Rogue. It's a little bit premature. He has 7 cards. Do we snap him if we play a Ronin? Can we snap him? I'm gonna snap. We got a Ronin. He has 7 cards in his hand. The only way for him to contest Mojo World is to play Ultron. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm slightly confused. He has a Shocker and he has a Sarah? So... he is a Sarah Surfer deck. So we go 1, 2, 3. Patriot Surfer is pretty strong. So he has to play... Alright, we retreat. He snaps us. He has Patriot, he has Surfer, and he has, what's that thing called? Brood. Those are the 3 cards that we're most afraid of. The fact that he snaps us means that he has an easy answer against whatever we're doing, which is pretty obvious, right? We've got a Ronin here. He already spent his Rogue. He might actually have another Rogue. Let's retreat. Retreat now. Tepic. I don't actually like cube donations. I'm very happy making 1 cube in 5 hours. It's a very, very nice slow climb up. But also, Lord Jimmy Bones, thanks for the raid. The most I can do, I need to make a better raid notification. But yeah, here's your raid notification. 2 slots. The Tepic, I think I should be playing against you, even though I'm only rank 84. I feel like I should be playing against you just because both of our ratings should be fairly high. Lord Jimmy Bones, first time chat. Hello, hello. What pool 3 free-to-play deck would you play given the choice to climb? Well, if the goal was to climb, honestly, there's a lot of viable options. Like, there are so many viable options. I've only really played control decks when, hold on, let's play Nightcrawler. This is terrible location for us. Let's just pass. Do we actually want Nightcrawler to die? Domino. This guy was the guy that runs Domino in a Zabu deck for whatever reason. Bishop. But yeah, I'll respond to the comment about the pool 3 deck after this. There are essentially a lot of options. Bastard with Polaris. It's Hoogland's Surfer list. Interesting. What are we trying to do this turn? We play blue marble, right? We want to get initiative. Alright, what's gonna happen this round? He's gonna either move his Cosmo or he doesn't. I'm assuming he doesn't. So we're gonna go here and then here.
Opponent snapped.
For 4 cubes do I stay in? There is a very good chance that he moves into Storm. Yeah, he plays something in Storm. So he does something like Storm. And then he plays Silver Surfer. And the Storm location. That's gonna be 5 power and bar with no name. And he wins. Yeah, I feel like we should retreat for 4 cubes. Alright.
Escaped.
So if he plays let's see, why is he so confident? He has to have something tricky with bar with no name. This deck sometimes runs the Storm. And if he plays Storm and he goes for a Surfer, he wins Fist Tower, he wins bar with no name. And unfortunately, if we go for Cosmo and bar with no name, just to try to mess him up, do we lose? So we automatically lose bar with no name. And can we win any other location? So we're going to play Sunspot left. I think we could win. And also he could have Jug too, yes. There's a lot of things he could have snapped for. Could I have stayed in? Could have I... Very well, if he plays Jug, right? And we play Cosmo, that's why he snapped. Well, this play would have won. But if it's pretty hard to figure out. All right. Oh, Tertier, how's it going? Good morning to you. You are awake already. Actually, it's like 2 p.m. here where you are. Tertier, so you're trying to figure out what's happening. So blue number on a card is mana cost, orange is power. You're trying to have the most power per section, but you have no idea what that ability is. That is very good observation. Yes, you are correct. Energy, you get 1 per turn. 1 more energy per turn. This is how much it costs. This is the power it contributes. You want to win 2 out of the 3 locations. And lastly, every single card has a unique ability. The people who are watching the stream know just by looking at the picture what the card does. So it's not something I would frequently explain to the viewer again. I don't say, oh, Squirrel Girl, it will add 1 power to each location. That would be a lot of talking that are just like, yeah. But if you're interested in this game, I would definitely recommend it. It's it's easy to learn and it is very, very hard to master. Sam D Live, thanks for the follow. And so Kimball86 also thanks for the follow. Lord Jimmy Bones, I don't know if you're still here, but I imagine you were trying to climb to I think you're like rank 80 or something. Platinum LP, thanks for the follow. 5-3 boys. We've gotten like 50 follows this stream. That's crazy. The Nightcrawler. 5 free boys. Yes, I'm not even. You're not even. I'll gladly accept cube donations. Holy crap. What's with all the recent follows? Okay, so it's like we want to explain every pet in Super Auto Pets. Yeah, that's true. And also, you also can do a card night crawler, and there's a bot that tells you what the card does. All right, hold on. Ooh, we hate Sinister London. Why does it keep on showing up? All right, Bishop. Yes. Anway is playing Fantastic and Iceman. It's not a Cerebro 2 deck. It could just be a normal Surfer deck. So we're gonna play, we have to play Sunspot, Iceman, right? We have to win Mojo World by just putting a lot of cards down. Alright, do I snap? Iceman, by the way, is one of the most hated cards in the game. You think it's like not a big deal that you just give a random card in your opponent's hand +1 cost, but it is surprisingly annoying. Like, you see how Iceman hits Khazar, and this 5 being red means... Oh shit, he stormed. Is this Cerebro? We've seen Fantastic, we've seen Storm. It very well could be Cerebro, but I don't think so. Killmonger, goddamn. That's a lot of killing.
All systems go.
Alright, so now we have to block, let's do 1, 2. We have to block Silver Surfers, right? If we block the 50-50, we win. Alright, I'll take it. 50-50. If he snaps us, we retreat though. Although, actually, this Ant-Man and Cosmo, they both have to, if we want to win Flooded, they both have to move to the right. Come on. Right. Right. Yes. Alright. Now you go, this, whatever he played, also has to go to, hopefully the right. We win! The tiebreaker! Nice. Holy crap.
Victory.
Whew, man. Twister, how's it going? Yes, thank you. I got a camera. Let's see, we got extremely lucky. We got both these Cosmos to go into the one location. Of course, he still won the location anyway. But, let's think. How lucky did we get? I don't think we actually got that lucky. We always were going to win Sinister London. We were always going to lose Flooded, and if any of these went to the left, we win. So never mind. We always would have won. Yeah. Well, I guess one thing I should mention is what happens if he plays 2 cards. He was only able to play a Surfer here. Yeah, the way that we got lucky was the fact that he didn't have a second 3 cost. Yep, exactly. Hunky Dory, thanks for the follow. Iceman. Savage Land is good for us. Sunspot. Sunspot and Savage Land. Alrighty. Do we snap on TVA? I say so. We're gonna snap.
Oh, snap.
TV is good for us. And he retreats.
Victory.
Yeah, so we are able to spam our 1-drops before the end of the game. And a lot of decks that run Sunspot is something like Electro. They can't do much, so we snap. Dazzler? What is Dazzler? If you have 4 cards at each location plus 6 power, so it's 410. That's good with Thanos. Is it good in Kazoo? It is good with Kazoo. The Kazoo variation that has Shauna is gonna work well with Dazzler. Wow, that's they're buffing the they wanna buff the Kazoo variants. Because right now, I guess the Zabu is too dominant. But by the way, when they release Dazzler and Shauna's already out, people are gonna start playing Kazoo, and now Killmonger starts showing up. So that's not good. We have to always adapt with the meta. And how do we adapt with our Kazoo, with our very limited card pool? I think the best way to adapt is just to, if there's too many Killmongers, start running armor. Or just not play Kazoo. Stinky, when do we snap? Patriot. Alright, so we need to be... We don't have to save our cards, right? We can just play everything out. We need to make sure we have initiative for our... We could actually play Cosmo. Do you guys think we should play Cosmo this turn? If he ever plays Mystique on this turn, it's gonna be to Mystique the Patriot. But of course, this could be a Silver Surfer thing. It could be a Surfer Patriot, in which we want to make sure that we have initiative. All right, let's see what happens here. Mystique, and he didn't Mystique in the same location as Mojo World, so we would have missed. Squirrel Girl. Actually, we would have played Cosmo mid and it would have double missed. There is a blue marble. He had a rogue. Now, what next? We're gonna play 2 cards, that's obvious. Fantastic and Cosmo. How do we block? Let's go. Hold on. Let's actually go here. So let's go here, 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 and here. Come on. Yes! Alright, let's see what we blocked here. Ultron, we blocked an Ultron. Nice. Whew. Oh man, that was not even close, guys. Not even close. I had to figure out where he was going to play Ultron. And I think he was most likely going to put it in Mojo World. Because he needed to put the most power into Mojo World in order to win that location. Otherwise, if we were not close enough to contest it, he could have played Ultron anywhere. Whew, and all that for 2 cubes. I'm sweating over here. We played Cosmo, we played Fantastic, and we reordered our things pretty well. Although it didn't matter how we reordered. It could have mattered. In fact, if he put Shocker in New York, he would have won. But of course, he didn't really realize that I would have Cosmoed his Ultron. This grind is hard, but it is fun. We have streamed for 4.5 hours. Do you guys know how much cubes I've made in that time? We have made 5. We've returned 5 bots to the bots, and we've gained 2 cubes. So we've gained 7 cubes in 4.5 hours. Alright, Human Spider, how's it going, man? What does Kang do that Kang the Conqueror 5-0 unreleased? Look at what your opponent did, then restart the turn without Kang? Wait a second, that's actually really sick. That card... That's a very fun card. Restarts the turn, so it's basically a card that returns... Restart the turn, then restart the turn without Kang. Okay. Fun. It's basically... That card has got the most mind game stuff potential, like, ever. Alrighty. Let's play Nightcrawler here. Cosmo here. Wait. He didn't actually play into Lockjaw.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Khazar here. Do we snap? Shuffle, shuffle. Get something big, I guess.
All systems go.
We have initiative. So I guess we kind of just go for bishop here. No, let's move bishop here. And then fantastic mid. So if he plays leader, he has to play leader in Central Park. But then we moved Nightcrawler here, so we win Mojo World. I don't think this deck runs leader though. What else can he run that beats us? I mean, Dr. Doom. Shit. Well, if we played Nightcrawler left, we would have actually won. Yeah, I realized after I made the play that I was playing around leader when leader doesn't get played in this deck. And then I realized, wait, yeah, we should have played Nightcrawler left, bishop right. He also has Magneto, which if he plays Magneto though, for example, if he plays Magneto on the left and he drags, what does he drag? Let's say Khazar? As in like it's a very high chance that we win, right? It has to drag Cosmo over. If it drags Mr. Fantastic over, we're still going to be tying this location. But yeah, we never know if he has the hammer in his hand. So I felt like I didn't want to push a lane into a losing lane. If he ever has a hammer, he'll always win the lane. You thought of... Oh, Intellectual is the human spider, by the way. For those who don't know, the guy that we just played is in the chat. So you said you thought about Magneto left, but you win with Nightcrawler. Yeah. Let me think. I wish I didn't hit collect rewards. So you played Magneto left, and like since you didn't have the hammer, like there was a lot of stuff that you could pull that you don't actually win with. So yeah. So the right play was Dr. Doom, and I did have one way to beat Dr. Doom, but I think it's a very hard line to figure out to foresee. Oh, hello again. Uh-oh. Alright, so we know exactly what each other's deck is. Let's see who can beat the other player. Lockjaw into Dr. Doom, Magneto. No, that's okay, that's okay. There's a pretty limited pool of 3, 4, 5. There's a pretty limited number of pool of players that we can matchmake against. Sunspot. Alright, do I snap on this? I should almost always be able to get it before him. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and snap. He should retreat. He doesn't retreat.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Khazar. Lockjaw, Wasp, Chavez. Alright. So we're gonna go Shang-Chi and we're gonna go Sunspot here, right?
Opponent snapped.
And it's going to be... Oh god. Oh god. Lord have mercy on my soul. Mjolnir?
Mjolnir, to me.
Vision. Oh my god. Why? Why? God, why? He got 15 power. We hit the Shang-Chi and we still, Alright. That said, we still have a good chance to win. How, you might ask? Heimdall, I say. 1, 2. Oof. So he's gonna move Vision into Mojo World. And then he's gonna play his biggest drop. Probably a Magneto. Let's calculate. So that's 7 plus 12, that's 19, that's 21 power in Mojo World. Do we win? Do we win? Do we win? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. 1, 2. Retreat. Retreat. Retreat.
Escaped.
Why, yeah. Alright, let's do some more math here. So 21 power in Mojo World. Does this come close? We'll put Blue Marvel here. We're gonna add 6 power, we'll be at 14. We get 4 more power with Ant-Man. 3 more power with Ant-Man, that is 17. That's not enough. We have to, you got Heimdall, I got Zola. Oh, so I won the luck of the draw? So if I move Nightcrawler here, and I put Heimdall there, we do win Mojo World. Now the question is, do we win Olympia in the raft? Or we never win the raft, do we win Olympia? So he has another hammer, for example. Yeah, he does have another hammer. And we shift everything over to the left. Our Nightcrawler will stay. Bishop will be, it'll be Bishop, Kazara, Shang-Chi. That is 4, 12, 13 power. 13 power plus Nightcrawler, which is going to be 16 power. And then it's going to be another 4 power. That's 20 power because of Blue Marvel. So, intellectual. I would have had 20 to 24-ish power in Mojo World if I put Heimdall there. Yep, I did count the Bishop buff. How much power did you have in Olympia? And did you also move Vision into Mojo World? That was my guess is on what you played. Okay, so I would have one left. How much power did you have middle? I would have had 20-ish power. You have at least 18 from Thor. Oh, and then I actually would have won. I needed a lot more time to think that through, though. Like, literally, I was trying to first figure out what you could end up playing. It took me like half the thing to realize Vision and Magneto is your most likely play in Mojo World. And then the next question is, how much power do I actually have in mid? And I realized you had a hammer. If you had a hammer and you had a 6-drop that wasn't as shitty as a Zola, you could play Zola. You could play just, let's just say, I don't know, we'll call it a 6 or 7 power 6-drop. You could really play it in Olympia and we would have lost. But if you had a Zola, given you had a Zola, did we have a chance to win? Let's do some more math. So Nightcrawler, let's recount the math. We have Nightcrawler going to be 4 power. We have Bishop that's going to be 7 power. So that's 11, 16, and 20. We'll have 20 power. Funnily enough, you could also put the hammer in the raft and then you Zola it. And if it lands on the Zola, it's actually 16, another 6 power. So you could actually have a 2 and 3 chance to win. So we both have 20 power if you have Lockjaw. You always win the raft. We would always win the Heimdall, but you win the tiebreaker. Yeah, so we always lose. Even if your Zola hit the Lockjaw, we always actually lose the tiebreaker. So 50% chance we go to tiebreaker that we lose, and then 50% chance we just lose. But yeah. Crazy. That's a very challenging game. At the last second, I did end up retreating. I wasn't comfortable with how I wasn't finished calculating. This legitimately took me like another 4 or 5 minutes to calculate after the game has ended. Complicated. But yeah, down 4 cubes, and we are back down to where we started from. We have now made 0 cubes in the last 5 hours. SamD Live, thank you. I seem like a fun streamer. I enjoy this game. I don't really care about winning or losing. I'll just say I guess I naturally win. I just want to have fun. And it's like I care about having a challenge. That's the thing I care about the most. And intellectual, don't worry, don't try your hardest. I want it to be as hard as possible. So for the viewers who sometimes bump into me, I prefer it not to be cube donations. I might take cube donations if I am now on week 5. We have a couple days left, and I still am at like rank 98. Then I'll take a couple cube donations. Alright, let's play Ant-Man. I totally just roped this guy turn 1. Do we snap?
Oh, snap.
Gogol Bordello. I don't actually want to overcommit. Psylocke. Alright, guys. What is his plan? He didn't play Mr. Negative into Gamma Lab. Why? Why? Good night. There goes your one Hulk. Forge into Brood. Alrighty, so what's our game plan for the last turn? We have to win... I guess we could have played Cosmo, right? Into Mojo World, but like... This is a Surfer, this got a Surfer deck. He'll play Surfer in Gamma Lab. We can't actually Cosmo. So we actually want to Cosmo this turn, right? 1, 2. There is only a chance that we block something in Atlantis. Alright, we're winning left a little bit too much. Let's see. Kazar? We have to win the tiebreaker. What does that look like? The most power we can put is Kazar here. But, this was Mr. Negative. So he's drawn 2 cards that has Mr. Negative. And unfortunately, we probably lose this. Let's watch how badly we lose this. Alright, fantastic. Wolfsbane. And then Surfer, yup. Alright, we should have retreated there. Okay, so let's think about this. I should have retreated. I also snapped. I snapped and I should have retreated. So we should have, instead of losing 1 cube, we lost 4 cubes. Instead of losing 2 cubes when I realized we were probably losing, we stayed in. That was overall really poorly played by me. We need to find those retreats. We were winning in Gamma Lab by a lot. And unfortunately, the Hulk has no, like, targets. So now we have streamed 5 hours and we have made -2 cubes. Not too shabby. Alright, so the biggest mistakes that we've been making, honestly I don't feel like I'm making that many mistakes. It's sometimes there are some times where I should be retreating when I'm not. That one was one of those. Elysium is a super bad location for us. This is, however, a good location. Debris. We're gonna save this Cosmo until we can figure out where we should place the Cosmo. Patriot. Alright, do we ever snap? We don't, right? Because he's got Patriot, he's gonna play Patriot. And we're gonna easily win cloning bats, but we're gonna have a hard time winning any other location. So we don't snap. There's a Patriot. And herein lies the problem. We win middle easy, but how do we win the other locations? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. This is automatically 6 power. Like, this is 6 power, right? Then we go something like, ooh, how do we win? We go something like 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Where do we think he's gonna play Ultron? Probably here. One, 2, 3, 4, pass. Alright. Well, no idea. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Alright, we win. He doesn't have Ultron. You are probably right. Cascades. I want to ask you, how did you know he didn't have Ultron? Because this is Patriots. Does Patriot Surfers never run Ultron? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. This season's meta is just more too brutal for F2P. Yeah. I feel like I like it challenging. There will be a point where if they keep on pumping out super strong cards, it will be actually too hard. We have played. We are 2.5. Oh, Rolk. We know this guy. He's a. I'm gonna see if he's streaming right now. People say that it is. Yeah. Ben Broads made a comment that he said. Let's play Sunspot in the middle. Ben Broads said anyone can hit infinite. They don't. They can hit infinite in pack with only pack 2 cards. And do I think that's true? I mean, maybe. That's what we're testing. Green Goblin into Lockjaw will send it to the other side, then still shuffle it back into your deck. So... basically... okay. Like, you're one of the best players and I have trouble. Yeah, it's definitely false. They, you can say that it's... that if you include bots, so I'm purposely not farming bot. I'm purposely not farming bots, right? Let's play Ant-Man turn 4. And if you do allow yourself to farm bots, then literally you can literally play pack a pool 1 on reveal with like White Tiger and Odin, and you can still hit infinite. Alright, Patriot, he gives it to us. Which, by the way, is not terrible. Let's play Iceman. We don't know if we're actually gonna be playing Patriot. Oh, actually, this boosts Sunspot by 2 power. So let's go here instead. We want to play our Iceman, get that permanent value. How do you even farm bots? I face so few. You face so few of them. Alright, so we know this guy's plan. He's gonna Ultron us. It's going to be 9 power, 11 power, and flooding. Can we put enough power in flooding to beat an Ultron on turn 6? And if we can, we snap. Alright, we snap.
Oh, snap.
Because, by the way, we got a squirrel girl. It's gonna give us a 3, 4, 5, 6 powered. Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Well, guess what? I don't even care. 1 drop. Alright, so we can do Khazar, Squirrel Girl into Ant-Man. If he has a leader, although, if he has a leader, we need to go... I mean, order doesn't actually matter. He's gonna always go... There's the Ultron. And we win anyway. I think I did the math right. There we go. Whew. Easy.
Victory.
Good game. Rolk is a pretty cool dude. He streams Marvel Snap. I'm not sure if he's streaming right now. I did want to check that. Let's do... Twitch, Marvel Snap. He is streaming. He's got 48 viewers. He is streaming. And we've got the human spider. Let's not snap. Not on the Lamentus. How's the grind going? We have made exactly one, I think we've made one cube in 5 hours, so we are happy. It's been a good stream. Let's see, Jubilee, to Mojo World. We're gonna float so much mana. So we were gonna play Angela, Mr. Fantastic, Cosmo, Marvel, then we can play Shang-Chi in. Okay. There's a Zabu. No, wait, he's not playing Zabu, he's playing...
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Lockjaw. He was playing Lockjaw. Do we snap him? How did Dino do for me? It does pretty good. I think Kazoo's slightly stronger, but my Dino deck is mostly mostly a control deck that has a Dino in it, rather than a Dino that has a control in it. Now, let's snap. He has a lot of garbage. By the way, I shouldn't have played Ant-Man. Lockjaw and Mjolnir. Nothing to shuffle, my friend. Although, if we don't have a Shang-Chi target now. Alright, so he's gonna play a Doctor Doom. We're gonna win Mojo World. Oh, fuck me in the ass. You're... How can you win this game? Three cards in hand. No way. Alright. If you got it, you got it. And that's a Doctor Doom, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Save me. We made one cube in 5 hours and we now lost 8 cubes. Lol. Oh man. I can't believe I forgot Magneto. I can't believe I forgot Magneto. Lol. I should retreat. So here's the thing. I thought you were cube donating. I thought you were cube donating. I was like, okay, maybe he's cube donating. We'll take those 8. And I forgot about Magneto. I was trying to think through the cards you played, and the only thing I was thinking through is Doctor Doom. I forgot about Magneto, which is really dumb to forget. Yeah, Look at this waste, only 7 more hours. No, 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 not 7 hours. I've completely forgot about Magneto. Uh, Square, don't worry about She-Hulk. She-Hulk's gonna get discounted. So you're gonna be able to get her for 1,000 or as a Series 3 card. Yeah, you're too good. I should never challenge you like that. Let's see. Yeah, you should retreat when I boomer snap. Yup. Yeah. So, Scoobing said only 7 more hours to make up for this? No. Remember, I made 1 cube in 5 hours. To make back 7 more cubes, I need to stream for 35 more hours. 4 more hours. All right, let's try our Dino deck, or it's the Grape deck. So let's go. No, 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 no! Don't donate. Maybe you could donate 4 cubes because I would have retreated. But let's try the Grape deck. Let me update the deck list. And how's it going, Dexter? Let's do Cerebro 2, Banana. We're playing our Banana deck. Alright. Let's see how well this Grape deck works. We replaced a Sunspot for an Agent 13. Aren't you glad for CNY break? What is CNY break? Chinese New Year? Oh. I mean, I played Marvel Snap during the Chinese New Year. That sucks for us, kind of. We don't get to play Mr. Fantastic. Alright. He steals 2 cards from us. We don't really care too much. He probably got our Cable and other garbage cards. Although, he might have gotten our Shang-Chi. It's going to be very obvious if he has our Shang-Chi. Ooh. Yeah, what happens if he gets our Shang-Chi? Then this Jessica Jones is one dead girl. Oh, no, she's not dead. He played Cosmo. He actually just played Cosmo. I feel like I should snap that. Alright, so we could go for Claw. This might be, is that my Cosmo? I don't think so. Maybe? I think that's my Cosmo, actually. Hold on. So let's make a plan for this round 6. I'm gonna play Claw. I'm gonna snap. And on round 6, my plan is to play Heimdall. He has our Shang-Chi, by the way. No, he doesn't. We have it. He has leader. What happens? He plays leader here. We win middle, and we win left. All right. Let's not play a sentinel. Let's play a lizard. Alright. So he clearly won the right location. Alright. What the heck kind of deck is this? I was not expecting 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I could have played Lizard left, and that would have also won. Was not expecting 4 cards. Did Electro come from Agent? It did. It did. Maria Hill, Nova. So, should I have... If I thought about more, I should have played Lizard on the left. Or actually, Agent 13 on the left. Did Carnage come from... It came from Maria? No. It didn't come from Cable. So Cosmo came from ours. Electro came from Agent 13. He had a Nova in his deck. Alright. Interesting. If I had played left, I would have won. So... That's the problem, though. How do you play around 4 cards? Well, Mojo World is just obvious. You can't. What I was afraid of is that he plays 2 cards. He plays 1 card left, he plays 1 card right. Agent 13 was ours. Oh, yeah, you're right. You could have stormed Mojo World. How? I would have had to storm it on round 5. Is Mojo World the featured location, by the way? How do I have Shuri? Oh, from Agent 13. Oh, is that why we've been seeing so much Mojo World? Yeah. Should have realized that. I've been noticing we've been seeing a lot of Mojo Worlds. Now, our Kazoo deck is pretty good in Mojo World. Our this deck, not so great. Alright, so now what? We have to figure out a way to win one of the Mojo Worlds and then Hell's Kitchen. Let's play White Queen. Here. We can storm one of the locations. We can storm on turn 6. I don't know if I like that, actually. Let's try to contest the middle. This is not going well. He's spamming the board and we're playing 1 card at a time. Sarah. And it hits our Sarah. Okay. Alright. We got this. We got this. What do we do at this point? Our Sarah just got hit. We know he's going to play Sarah, and he's going to be able to spam the board. He's going to be able to fill each of the Mojo Worlds. So in order for us to win, we also have to fill the Mojo Worlds. Can we do that? Simply no. Let's retreat.
Escaped.
Alright, so... Yeah, SamD Live, the hardest thing about this challenge is that I originally thought when we were going to be playing against people, we're rank 82 right now, right? We're not actually playing against a lot of rank 82 players. We're playing against the infinite players because our MMR is high. So in order for us to hit infinite, we have to play pool 2 cards against the high infinite players, the good infinite players. And occasionally we get some throwaway games. People throw cubes to us by making bad mistakes, but for the most part, every single cube is, yeah. Human Spider is ranked 200. Educated Collins is ranked 350. Yeah, we can't play this, Savage Land. Alright, guys, you say that it's a featured location, but I don't see this featured location. Oh, wait. Why did I have to scroll? It is featured, you're right. Oh, Loku. Yes, I remember seeing that question, but I forgot to respond. Let's go back to our Kazoo deck. Go Properties. Whoops. Browse. And we're gonna play Kazoo. Am I using Steam or BlueStacks? I'm using Steam. That's why I don't have the mobile stuff. Like this thing, I can't get the fun stuff. And I also can't really participate in the mobile event, which I don't really care to. I just want to play some Snap. Let's see. Alright, so gotta respond to the question. If you are collection level 100, is there a limit of collection levels you can match into? Yes. The matchmaking system will match up against people that are the similar rating and similar collection levels as you. The pools of players you are up against are going to be everybody below collection level 216, where 216 is the end of pool 1. Once you hit over 216, you're going to be playing against the pool 216 to 468, which is the pool 2 players. And once you approach like 500's collection level, you start to play against early pool 3. Once you hit collection level 600, that's when you get released into the wilderness. Let's see, Eternity Range. Yeah. Once the first time I hit collection level 600, that's when I was like, oh wow. I had like one pool 3 card that was viable. And I was playing against collection level 4000 players. It was like impossible. But it was a good learning experience. Let's go Nightcrawler. Oh, no, not Nightcrawler. Iceman. Come on, give me that rock. Alright, so we've missed our Angela, we've missed our bishop. Now what?
Opponent snapped.
Now what? We just have to pass our turn. Now he's snapped us, and we're passing our turn. Let's say he plays Electro this turn, and he plays. We don't have any ways to stop Galactus. We don't have our Cosmo yet. Alright, I should retreat here, but let's retreat.
Escaped.
There's too many things that goes wrong. Basically, if we retreat, we're saying we have something less than like a... I think the math says if you have a 35-ish% chance to win, you continue on. If you have less than that and they snap you, you can retreat. Of course, that's assuming, yeah. It's a little bit more complicated. Let's see, you see some people labeled as human. Does that mean bot or actual player? That is a bot, but there is a human player that has that name. I think that's what it means. Now, Terra King was the guy that got 4 cubes off of us. He was the one that had Cable, Angela. He had a dinosaur that was Shang-Chi'd. And he played Alright, he played a Nova. And I don't think the Nova was created from any cards. I think he had it in his deck. So he has a Carnage, he has a Killmonger, he has a Nova. We have to watch out. Samty Live, I don't think you need to spend money to complete Pool 3. Wait. Now, does he play Iceman like this? Does he play Iceman in a Killmonger deck? Jessica Jones, we play Khazar. Do we snap him? Do we snap him? I don't think so. He snaps us. He has the Killmonger, right? We're gonna block that Killmonger. He's most likely gonna play Killmonger in Mojo World. So we have a chance. Arrow, Jessica Jones. Leader is extremely likely, but on this turn or next turn? Most likely next turn. Let's play Fantastic in the middle. Alright, no. So do we want to have initiative or do we want him to have initiative? That is the question. If we play Mr. Fantastic in Mojo World, like what if he plays a Dino, for example? Jay Rolk, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. I played you a couple rounds ago. Shoot. So I don't think we want initiative. That's a Dino, probably. Leader. Alright, he played leader this turn. Nice. Now that's out of the way, we get to do some of our business. We know he has a Killmonger, right? He has a Cable. So we'll go 1. Oh, Odin is still possible. You are correct. Odin is still possible. Wow. Let's go Squirrel Girl, Marvel. Then we go Cosmo and then Ant-Man. We give up middle. Alright, I like this. Although, do we even play Ant-Man? There is a chance that Ant-Man screws us. If he plays Odin and he plays a creature in Miniaturized Lab, we actually give him... Don't we actually give him the completed Ant-Man and we're sitting... Alright, let's try it. Bastard! Wait, I thought he got Elektra from... Wait. Wait a second. I thought he got... Wait. Guys. I thought he got Electra from Agent 13. The last time we saw Electra. I guess I was wrong. And it was actually kind of close. We needed 2 more power. 3 more power. She had a purple border. Yeah, like he got, and then he plays, well, of course, it didn't matter, we won the location anyway. Magneto. Away from Mojo World. If we had played Cosmo and Ant-Man middle, that actually would have helped us potentially not lose. We gotta watch out for Magneto. We definitely have to watch out for that. Tertier, yes. Yeah, I was really sad with how that sloth run ended. I was so certain, well, not so certain, but I knew if we had won that last match, we would have been able to get the ribbon, very likely. But we, unfortunately, on round 12, just faced the strongest team possible, which is the summoning with Turkey and Fly. Polaris. Alright, so we don't have any of those tech cards. How do we win Mojo World? Ant-Man hits Bishop. Yikes. Bishop is basically useless. Let's play our Iceman. Alright.
Opponent snapped.
So, if we don't play Cosmo now, how do we... When do we play Cosmo? Playing Cosmo into Mojo World. It seems a little bit premature, but like, what are we gonna do? Play Squirrel Girl and Ant-Man this turn? And then on the next turn, we're gonna be playing Cosmo again? Into the Darkness? Uh-oh. Mr. Fantastic. Okay, hold on. Hold on. If he's got Mr. Fantastic, is this potentially a Killmonger deck? Mindscape's pretty bad for us because it's our turn 6. It actually forces us to play our 1-drops. Before turn 6. Like this. Whoops. Let's undo that. 1, 2, 3. Brood to the left. Blue Marvel. And the question is, where do we play Blue Marvel? We can play it here. We get his hand. So yeah. Here is he had a Killmonger, and he had to play it this round. Ouch. Ouch. So that sucks. We were forced to play... Yeah. It's gonna be a close one, guys. 1, 2. You think we can win this one? Nah. Alright. So the problem that we had was with Mindscape switching our hands, we were forced to play our 1-drops before round 6, which means that it gives him the ability to play Killmonger. We knew that, and I guess when we see that he played Mr. Fantastic, we felt like, okay, that's when we gotta watch out for that Killmonger. However, when he snaps us, do we retreat? Because we've already kind of understood how the game was gonna flow. I guess I was just hoping that he didn't have Killmonger, but from what my gut instinct has been saying is that most of the times I feel like I retreat, and I don't retreat. I end up wasting that 1 extra cube. So let's retreat.
Escaped.
And now we are at 81. We started the stream at 84, and we've lost 20 cubes. How did that happen? We were actually like net 0 cubes. I can use Scarlet. Let's think. We were at actually net 0 cubes up to like 1 hour ago, and suddenly we're down 20. Yeah, Killmonger shreds this stack. And suddenly, is it because the featured location, we went from seeing we went from seeing like no Killmongers to like 5 Killmongers? We have to adapt if that's the case. So I should try Dino. That is true. That's why we've been seeing a lot more Killmongers. And of course we're gonna lose a lot of cubes.
Opponent snap.
God damn. Jesus. Mercy on my soul. Alright. Do we ever play a blind Cosmo? No. Let's go ahead and just play a Bishop. Let's split our power. We're gonna play Bishop, we're gonna play Khazar, we're gonna play Blue Marvel. And sometimes we'll play Cosmo before. So he plays a discard right here. Lock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't have initiative. We have to play Cosmo. But we play it without initiative, which is bad. We won't have initiative next turn either. So we play Cosmo. But also, does this deck run big things that we want to Shang-Chi? Or is this a discard deck that doesn't run any massive creatures? I'm not sure. Dracula, nice! The Cosmo is gonna block the... Alright, that's good. And at this point, does a Khazar do more than a Blue Marvel? We play a Khazar, we play a Nightcrawler. I'm not super confident, because he now has he has the left lane that he can get the discards going. Calling Wing. Wait a second. Swordmaster. He has 5 power swarms. And he has 2 of them. So he has 0 mana that he can spend on 10 power. Can I beat that? No, we retreat. The Wakandan embassy hit his swarm. Alright, so we're gonna retreat, but I want to pause for a moment and let's think about this game.
Escaped.
So we played Cosmo on turn 3. On turn 4. And the reason why I did that was because even though he might have been able to play Lockjaw for 1 round of discard, we wanted to make sure he didn't have 2 rounds of discards with the Lockjaw. Now, that statement was false, because his plan was actually to hold on to play Dracula on turn 4 before he actually got his Lockjaw going. And if I understood that game plan, which I should have because I've seen this before, I would have actually been able to claim initiative by playing the Khazar on Lemuria, and then we go for Cosmo with initiative on round 5 in Wakandan Embassy. And that would have been a win. So we gotta remember this next time. Lockjaw, when they play on round 3, in the discard deck, they don't necessarily start discarding until round 5. We need to adapt deck. So let's see, how do we adapt this deck? That's the thing. We can play our Dino deck. We play our Dino deck, and we don't have any good ways to spam the Mojo world. We've got like these like pretty big creatures. Let me change the deck edit. I could add armor to Kazoo. Good idea. Let's go. It protects against 1 lane. We could replace Angela for armor. We could also replace Iceman? Nightcrawler. We can replace Nightcrawler with armor. This guy is not like has not been like doing that well. So is this one like is this one replacement all it takes for us to start winning? Not really, because we're also losing to Magneto. Angelic does get worse with without Nightcrawler, yes. So if we could also remove Angela for what? We could get a Angela for Angel? Nah, the RNG power of Scarlet. We need consistency to win. We don't really want to play for gimmicks. We could play Agent 13. What do you guys think about Agent 13 instead of Angela? What about Onslaught? Although, isn't the turn that we play Onslaught the same turn that we are playing our 1-drops? What is Fantastic doing here? Good question. Why not remove Fantastic for armor? So if we remove Fantastic, we have to remove Cosmo. Without Fantastic, we almost have no chance of getting initiative. Unless we're playing against a Galactus deck. So if we remove Fantastic, we remove Cosmo. So the reason why I added Fantastic was because when I was playing Cosmo, I noticed I wasn't getting initiative. And once we have Mr. Fantastic, we were basically getting initiative. On rounds 4 and 5 is when it's critical. Replace Angela for Mojo World. That is a good suggestion. However, Mojo is a pool 3 card, and we are trying to build only with pool 1 and pool 2. Why would you need to remove Fantastic when you remove Cosmo? Yeah. Let's try. All right, let me just. I'm gonna show you guys what I mean. Cosmo's value greatly reduces. All right, but what would we replace? Fruit UAE asks, why aren't we using pool 3? Because for fun. It's funner when the challenge is hard. The game's already hard, but why not play on extreme hard mode? Bishop is the cut. Ooh, I don't know about that. Bishop is often our it's like, oh man, without bishop, like we get I know it's like anti initiative, but often by end of round 6, it has something like 7, 8. So bishop into Khazar into Blue Marvel, that's only 3 power so far, but we often play like 3 or 4 cards, and it's like our biggest. It's like 3/7. Although you do bring a good point. Bishop is a 3/7 at best, but you know what's better? A fantastic that's a 3/6. The value is that bishop can focus on one location. Oh, this is so weird. Are we? What are we doing? All right, let's play fantastic. What about Wolfsbane? No. At best, it's a 3/7. Huh. Bishop is... You could use Cap to fill in the gaps. What is a Captain America? Scoobings, you're off. I expect to see you with 2 more cubes by the next stream. Maybe. I might be down 10 cubes, but yeah, have a good one. We need to prevent our things from getting moved from Magneto, too. That card is kind of strong. Let's try this out. I'm gonna try it. We'll try it for a bit. But we're gonna pause after each major loss, and we're gonna think, how do we prevent this? And is our current deck still needing to be patched? Let's replace Kazoo. We are on Kazoo. Let us play. Let's go back to in-game. And we are ready to play some Marvel Snap. Alright, let's try to get some cubes. We got our armor. We do not fear Mojo World. We do not fear Killmonger. Rocket Raccoon. We definitely don't fear Killmonger. Let's play armor. Then Green Goblin, most likely. And I'm gonna go ahead and snap. We see a Rocket Raccoon. We know that we're probably not going to be afraid of Killmonger. And we can always win Mojo World quite easily by spamming. He's also going to be able to spam it, but do we play Green Goblin here? 1 and 2. I don't actually super care about drawing cards. We already have Blue Marvel. Wait, this guy's playing the... Oh, shit! Oh, no. No. Wait. Urza, you said is Green Goblin pool 3. Yes, it is. I thought I broke my rule, but we got it from Agent 13. Phew. I hope you get infinite with this challenge. It would be a shame if not. I am also hoping to get infinite. We are 1/3 of the way there though. And we are over 1/3 of the way through the season, so alright. Holy crap, you scared me. I thought I broke my rule. Alright, let's focus. Is this my main account? Yes, it is. Let's play Blue Marvel. I swear if he snaps me, I'll be so mad. Like, if he snaps you, what is he playing? Gamora, right? Uh-oh. Plays 2 cards, Spider-Man,
Spider-Man here.
and Nightcrawler. Alrighty. We've got everything we need. We've got Cosmo, probably. Here. 1, 2, 3. Does this guy play leader? This guy seems to be playing a Guardians of the Galaxy deck. He also seems to be intentionally playing weak cards, like Star-Lord. Alright, I am okay with this play right here. I probably should have played Squirrel Girl middle, actually. Because if he plays leader, he would not be able to copy. But if he plays leader, I think we win anyway. What do I mean by farming bots? Basically, when you play against bots, he retreats. That's a good retreat on his part. It's really easy to play, It's really easy to play around them and farm cubes off of them. This challenge, I'm avoiding farming bots by whenever I gain 1 or 2 cubes, I return the next 2 or 3 cubes back to them. It makes the challenge a lot harder, but we like... Alright. Did we retreat? He snaps on Rickety Bridge. He might have actually snapped before he saw Rickety Bridge. We stay in. This is a turn that he might play Zabu. Uh-oh, Subterranea is bad for us if he has Dark Hawk. Zabu, Coulson. Let's play Khazar. We can actually prevent him from drawing cards if we play Khazar and we give him a Khazar into his own deck. Into his own hand. So we play a Khazar, he's not drawing cards this turn. There's the Zabu. Oh, by the way, our Iceman hit Zabu. That's why he played on turn 4. Now, we do want to be careful. I am afraid that he's going to play Spider-Man and Rickety Bridge. So do we go play Rock and Zabu? Actually, we play Rock, we play Ant-Man, and when we just pass the turn, right? So this means that we have to play Blue Marvel at we could play Zabu though. We could play Zabu. Do we play Zabu? Let's play Zabu. We get a cheap Shang-Chi and we can play... Alright, let's try it. Nice-oo! That should do. Nice. 4 cubes. Whew. Oh my goodness. That was so close. I was afraid of... I realized I was gonna win on round 6. Or actually on round 5, but I was still afraid to snap. Yeah, he just gave us the rock lane, but he needed to. He probably did the right move, because we could have actually just played Mr. Fantastic. And we actually still win Rickety Bridge anyway. So what happened this match? Zabu, he snapped on turn 1 because he had Zabu in his hand. We knew that, but guess what? We got so lucky. We hit Iceman and it hit his Zabu. So we got lucky there. That forced him to play Zabu on turn 4. It then played his Dino on turn 5. And we were easily able to win with the Shang-Chi. Nikki says, how is Zoo treating you right now? It is, it's been a nice, slow climb. It is not as good as it was before Mojo World, because before the Mojo World, we weren't seeing very many Killmongers, but suddenly, it's been like 3 hours and we got Killmonger like 4 times, which is the same amount of times we got Killmonger over the past, like, 2 days. Alright, Agent 13, let's get something good. I want to play Shocker first. I want to hold on to armor until I feel like he's going to... What's with the increase? Ooh, wow. That is scary. We don't want... Nobody wants to play into Strange Academy. But I want to say one thing. If we don't play anything, what do we do? Like, we don't want to armor because we want to Shang-Chi something, right? I mean, let's at least place Iceman, right? Although, if he plays Polaris, ooh, Killmonger, the odds of seeing a Killmonger is much higher. So let's go ahead and play armor. Alright. So if he plays a Sarah here, he'll be at 14 power. We will be at 6. We'll also be at 14 power. Which sucks because we won't have initiative going into round, alright. That's a Sarah. We do not have initiative. So what do we do? We can only really do something like Shang-Chi, Iceman, and Ant-Man. And what this would play around a what's that thing? Maximus into a Surfer. But if he has something like a Brood and a Surfer, we lose anyway. Let's see. I don't think we should stay in on this one. It's 1 cube, but we gotta squeeze our cubes nice and gently. Yeah, strange game where we had to pass so many rounds. How do I identify a bot? Let's do bot list. I use this bot list and I check the names. When I sense a bot, I look up this spreadsheet, and if they're on there, I basically just retreat. Chaos. This is the guy that we beat. He had the Zabu and that we Icemanned. He snaps us. He read the Ben Brode article. This time, do I want to stay in? Let's see. We have a Shang-Chi. The Shang-Chi hits the rock. Let's see. We've got Rock Slide. We've got a lot of stuff. Hey, hey, hey. Guess what we have? Another Zabu. Let's go with armor. Should we armor into Mojo World? Oh, we realize that he doesn't have a Killmonger, right? Alright, we're gonna play armor. But we're not gonna play it in Mojo World. Warrior Falls. I totally did that on purpose. And there goes that. So unfortunately, we gave him a card, a location to play Dinosaur Uncontested. Which means we're probably gonna lose this one. We're gonna play Squirrel Girl this turn because our turn 5 is gonna blue Marvel. And our turn 6 is going to be something like Shang-Chi, Fantastic, and then a 1-drop. Rock Slide, White Queen, he sees our blue Marvel. That sucks. Alright. Does he play our blue Marvel? No, he has much better things to do than play a single blue Marvel. There's a Dark Hawk. There's a Mystique. And now herein lies the problem. We play Shang-Chi. He has 5 cards in hand. Do we beat Dino? So let's play Cosmo for maximum power, and we play a rock here. If he plays a Dino in Ruins, do we win? This is gonna be 1, 2, 3 cards plus a Cosmo. That is 4. So that's 7. That's gonna be 17. We win. So we're winning by 12 power. If he plays a Dino, that's gonna be 8, 11. So we win. We win by 1 power. Alright, nice, we win. We beat another Zabu player, the same dude. Nice-oo!
Victory.
I am adding 7, yes. 1, 2, 3, and then Cosmo, yep. And we're ahead by 5, so he has to add 12 power. Pool 2 being Darkhawk, yep. I think that's crazy. I don't know about you guys. It's 2 a.m. where you guys are. Are you guys American? How do I have 300 viewers at 2 a.m. in the morning? Are you guys American or are you guys like European or like... Are you guys just degens like me? Alright, Iceman, Into the Darkness. EU. West Coast, Best Coast. So it's 12 o'clock. AU, Australia. EU, wow, holy crap. Eastern Europe. Holy crap. Suddenly we have like 15 first-time chatters. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. So East Coast is from Sam D Live. You guys are absolutely degens. Alright, let's go Agent 13 into Mojo World. Indonesia, good morning to you. And also Happy New Year. Or wait, hold on. Does Indonesia celebrate Chinese New Year or Lunar New Year? Let's go play Armor here. Actually, we can play Star-Lord right here. Watching from Alaska, that is probably one of the more remote places of... Alright, I'm upset. Why did he play Maximus in Mojo World when Bifrost is gonna move everything to the right? Did I miss something? Did I hear this is a degen stream? You are correct. Good reason to be asleep. I sleep in the morning. Alright. Ooh, guys. We are in trouble. Right? No. Because he played armor. We, He's gonna play Surfer, right? He's gonna be able to play a bajillion things. Not Surfer, I meant Sarah. Okay. But we have initiative. And what we can do with initiative is go do Cosmo here, right? Alright, now we gotta think, where should we place our Cosmo? We had to play Cosmo to protect our blue marble. Then we play Mr. Fantastic? Or do we play Armor here to play against... to play around, Alright, let's try this. So if he plays Brood mid, it's gonna be at 2 power, 8 power. Then he's gonna add a bajillion power, 12 power from Surfer. And he's gonna be able to play out all of his cards. I think I retreat here. I think I just retreat. Alright, I'm gonna... yeah.
Escaped.
Alright, let's think about this game. We say that Cosmo to stop Surfer, but he just plays Surfer on right, where we can't actually Cosmo. So the better play is just to play Khazar into armor. However, Sarah runs Rogue very frequently. So if he rogues our blue marble, it's instantly over. So I think we have to play Cosmo. Also, if they run Killmonger, they automatically win Mojo World because they play with Killmonger being 1 cost. They play everything here. They kill the Squirrel Girl, and they can play Surfer on the right. Can't rogue left? Wait, what do you mean can't rogue left? They can't rogue left is because we would have played Cosmo on turn 6. If that's what you mean. You don't think regular Surfer with Maximus runs rogue? Why regular Surfer with Maximus? That... I could be playing... Okay, so if they don't have rogue, basically I'm retreating to this phantom creature, this monster in the closet that doesn't exist. And then I should just play Khazar in armor. And of course we play Khazar and this gets something like a ridiculous amount of power. I think if we were to... if we were to win, we basically assume that he doesn't have Rogue, and we assume he has Surfer. So we play Khazar left, and then we play Armor middle. So we're going to win Bifrost in that case, because we get 8 power. We'll have... actually, we get 8 power into Bifrost. That's 22 power. But guess that's the funny thing. We're not actually sure 22 power is enough. He plays, like, let's say he plays a 3-5. He'll be at 20, he'll be at 17. And then if he Surfers, he still wins Bifrost. When we play Khazar and Blue Marvel on the left, that's 7 power. 9 powering, oh man. We don't actually win. It seems like we just lose to every single combination. Keep in mind that all of his 3 drops are now 1 power. Or 1 energy cost. So I just don't think we win more than... we don't win 25% of the time against this. I think we win maybe 2% of the time. Maybe less. So we retreat. Is ongoing pool 2 viable to climb? I don't think so. The reason why I don't think so is because it's very predictable in how it works. You play 1 card a turn, and on round 6 you play, what's that thing called? Either Onslaught or Spectrum. It's very easy to calculate. Yes. First time chat, hello, hello. Yes. Let's play Sunspot. And let's play it into the darkness. This sun is feeling adventurous. It wants to take over the shadows. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we actually want to play Ant-Man on this turn. Let's play it into the darkness.
Opponent snapped.
Sometimes that's not a good thing. Alright, pull 2, just play move uncounterable deck, pull 2, and very easy. Pull 2 move is not very good. It is also very easy to foresee and to foresee how it plays out. It's very easy to disrupt, and it is very inconsistent. Urza, so let's see. Early snaps when you see you can win a lane with Maw, sometimes you steal cubes. Ooh. Alright. Luke's bar is good for us. We can get power in there quite easily. Play Agent 13 in the right. Let's play Iceman in the middle. Fantastic in the middle. We have to be careful with how much space that we have. Hobgoblin middle is also a viable play when you're drunk. Alright, now do we snap? We have an ability to get creatures on power into Luke's bar, but 2 power is often like not that much. I kind of want to snap, but I'm like, I just never feel confident when I snap, because my win rate... Alright, he retreats. The Iceman hits 2 cards, very easily could have disrupted any of his combos. Alright, wow, we've been streaming for 6 hours. We are reaching the degen hours of the night. We are going to call it a stream fairly soon. I'm actually starting to get slightly sleepy. Goblin into Luke's does still return, yes. Let's see. Tree is a human. Iceman, come on. Yes! It hits our 1-drop. So now we have to play our 1-drop as a 2-drop. And we get to play Khazar and Blue Marvel on turns 3 and 4 and 5. Hobgoblin into Vormir is not a destroyed. That is correct. I think that's a really weird... I don't know why it doesn't, but it just doesn't. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I need to pay attention to the game. Starlight Citadel. Swap the location of each location. And by the way, he has Zabu, so... Osmo. See, that's a weird play. He's getting discounted cards. He has a lot of cards. That is weird. Does he have... I'm guessing he has something like a Crossbones and he can't play it. So let's continue pressing our advantage. And let's see if we can prevent him from playing Crossbones again. He's going to be playing into Mojo World. And yeah. Wong into Sunspot. Alright, now what is this actually trying to do? Obviously we do this. What is a Wong doing in here? I'm trying to think if I boomer snap him, by the way. Obviously he retreats, right? What is a Wong doing in here? Do you guys know, is it Rock Slide? That's really why, that's the only thing that's there? He says he is confident. He is confident that he is losing. Oh, okay. Alright, he retreated. Wow. Okay. So, Shuri... He retreated. I realized he retreated because he was just waiting for us to play his thing, so he says he is confident he is losing. Retreat later, a-hole. I mean, it's not, we shouldn't call him an a-hole. That is just the smart thing to do oftentimes. You never know when the other guy's gonna retreat. Wong is a scary card. Alright, 225. Can we make back 10 cubes? Iceman into... Ooh, yikes. Negative zones. Not good for us. Senpai, thanks for the follow. Armor... This guy's Agent 13. Most likely armor's gonna not be good for us. But like, negative zone is rough. It is rough. As a... Is Sunspot? Alright, we retreat. We're basically automatically losing Sunspot with no way to get more than repower. Like, we're gonna most likely just lose negative zone if he plays a single, like, 6 power card. So negative zone's bad for us, and then how do we win one or the other location? We might not. Strange Academy is gonna shift everything on after turn 5 into potentially negative zone. And then we have to try to contest negative... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we just retreat.
Escaped.
Fruit asks, do I retreat if I know it is a bot? Yes. Sometimes I retreat, sometimes I farm 1 cube, but the goal is that it says bot cubes to return. Currently I have to return 4, and there was, before I had the bot list, I wasn't sure. There was one person I played against that I might have been a bot, but I really couldn't tell the whole entire time. So we have 4 cubes left to return. Maybe 8. I think he was a bot though. Alright, Amogus. Same Amogus. Let's do Sunspot into the darkness. Nice. Rewarded. Do we snap? Yeah, I want to snap on this guy. Although nowhere is that good for us. And nowhere in between. I'm gonna snap. I might regret it if he ever snaps us to get it to 4 cubes where we retreat. But we're gonna be getting cards from Asgard. We're gonna be Lockjaw. Okay. Uh-oh. 1. Two. Oh god. We don't have our Cosmo. Can we close the location? I feel like it's too risky. We don't have our Cosmo. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Wait, he didn't actually... Oh, it's a Dracula. Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. It's a discard deck. And now we can block Cosmo. Now, what happens if he doesn't have... What happens if he gets a Infinite from Asgard? Like, then we look kind of silly, right? Alright. He has a Dracula and 6 cards in his hand. How on earth is he going to win? Alright, so now let's think. How do we maximize our power? We might not necessarily play Blue Marvel here, so we can play something like Khazar. Khazar, Squirrel Girl, Agent 13. We could also put... Okay, he retreats.
Victory.
Nice. Easy win. 2 cubes. He passed turn 5 because Dream Dimension was extremely unfavorable for him to play like Colleen Wing, and like what? He can't actually play his 2 and 3 drops. So I guess he probably should have retreated. And when he has 6 cards in his hand, Dracula is most likely not gonna do very well. So he retreats. Alright, it is 2:30 where I am. It's been a nice long 6.5 hour stream. It's been really, I think it's crazy, 260 people are watching me somehow. And you guys are enjoying me, even though I'm losing cubes, you guys are enjoying my commentary. I think that's pretty cool. Most people like to watch winners, right? We are not winners here. We are losers. So I'm gonna look for a winner to raid. And hopefully this guy is not American, because... Does anybody know if Kawa Tech is American?